And I didn't forget about your guys' magic items. They're coming. All right,
Like
I can't just put them in your inventory, but they are coming. There's always a chance for RP. So last time we were here with
Icewind
the
our friends went to the Dwarven Valley.
the party got ambushed by some crag cats, 2 of them. And the fight started. We found out there was a 3rd one snow stalking your gunslinger. But long story short, a loud boom was heard. All the animals freaked out, started taking off in different directions, including the threat. You managed to kill 1 on the way out, which was pretty impressive. You guys gathered your things and belongings, and then had a disagreement about if you should wait because the weather was changing. And 2 members went ahead, and a blizzard started. While the blizzard was happening, Kage and Gwenestri got separated and lost. Gwenestri sat down and tried to make magic fire and was very frustrated, and Kage sat down and made a tent, was contemplating the meaning of life, and the party banded together and had a great idea to tie ropes to each other to keep together so no one else would get lost. And lo and behold, some virtue signaling from some that we will not mention, a path was laid out before them, heavenly railroading, and the paths were set, and the warriors found and banded together with the party once again until something happened inside of the tent containing Kage and Ace. Kage was very upset to the point where she derobed to show that it was gone, and Ace was trying to prove her innocence and say that she didn't do anything wrong, she was just talking, and then she was attacked. And now that led to Kage going comatose for some reason, and not shortly after that, Ace went comatose for some reason. And I believe that's where we left off. Am I missing any important details?
No, not that.
Anybody else?
That's the gist of it.
I believe Masahiko was in the tent with a comatose Ace. Yes? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to figure out where everyone's at. I believe Rourke was outside trying to grasp the situation. And
no, he was in the tent. Yeah.
You're in the tent with Kage and Masahiko?
Yeah. That's where we put her. No. All right. 8.
Gwenestri?
Gwenestri's in her own tent.
Oh.
Well, wait.
So you have Ace and Kage, Ace and Masahiko together.
Well, which tent is Eric in?
Eric is in the igloo, sleeping on the beanbag.
Okay, I got you.
Beanbags full of dogs.
Yeah.
So we have 3 comatose players right now.
And 2 single tents and a dog blue barbarian.
Gotcha.
DM is thirsty work. Alright. So we go back in time to this time. Do we remember what happened? Maxwell, you remember what happened when you picked up said person?
Yes, I am well aware of what happened when I picked up said person.
And at this time everyone's worried because you're in a blizzard. You have 2 comatose persons. And you don't know what the F is going on. We'll start off with Gwenestri. What are you doing?
I am going to wake up, and I'm going to, quietly make my way over to Maxwell's tent to see if he's awake. So I'm, whisper yelling, Maxwell! And I'm, trying to, scrape a little on the tent so you can hear it because I can't knock.
And it's really loud and windy and snowy, so he's going to have a hard time hearing this.
That's right.
What, is it morning time?
Go in the tent.
No, it's, I believe the last time we checked it was 6 p.m.
Oh, it's still evening.
But
Okay.
it's, I mean, it's already dark because...
Did we not sleep and rest?
Not yet. No one went to sleep, I believe. I think we're still in the situation where everybody's trying to figure out what's going on with these two. I don't know. You should have heard all the commotion and everything that was going on, right? Or where's everybody gearing down to rest because you couldn't do anything? I don't remember.
Yeah, I fell asleep reading my grandfather's journal.
She went into the tent and she pulled out her grandfather's journal to read it. I went into my tent after everything happened to just kind of contemplate, because it's not late enough to sleep. We're all still awake, except for Eric and the two comatose people. So I think there's still some time for some actions to happen.
I thought we were resting. My bad.
Yeah, I thought so too.
We're not resting yet until you guys tell me that that's what you're going to do. But
okay.
So what do you want to do, Gwenestra? You're reading your father's journal, and do you remember what I said about
transference?
Magical transference.
So I'm going to go into the tent, and I'm just going to walk in. I forgot it was windy. Sorry to intrude on you again, and sorry for the blanket incident. And I'm just going to walk over and sit down next to him. I don't really give a shit about what he's doing. So I'm going to hold out my grandfather's journal. You seem like you're rather well educated, and like you just know a lot. What, are you familiar with magical transference?
So you're showing me the book, the pages on the transference?
Yeah.
That he was talking about. My knowledge on transference.
Does he know, DM?
You don't know what those words mean, but go ahead and take time to read what her grandfather has wrote on this subject.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll me an Arcana check and a History check, both with advantages. Maxwell.
All right, and yeah. Oop, I rolled 2 of those. I didn't mean to.
No, you're supposed to.
After perusing, it's fine. I got what I needed. After reading the passages, about 10 minutes, you have an aha moment. You know what magical transference is, but you didn't know it was called magical transference. But you do know the logistics of it. You know of it, but you didn't have a name for it.
My understanding of what you would call transference is the idea that two magical forces, typically of, let's say, the same alignment, would meet. And what you end up having is a chance for one or the other to absorb the other, take its essence, if you would, its magical properties. Or nothing could happen. But of course, the longer in proximity you would stay to it, the higher the chance one or the other would eventually meet. But that is as far as my knowledge would go. I've not seen it in action myself.
Do you think that might be what's going on here? Kage kept going on about Ace taking him or taking something.
I was not there when the argument was happening, so you would have to enlighten me as to the events that transpired.
I was not there when it actually happened, so I was just there for the aftermath, and now they're both catatonic and unresponsive.
It would seem logical if they were close enough.
Well, they were in the tent together, and they seem to have been there for a while. And according to my grandfather's journal, this is the only thing I can think of that would make sense right now. I've never experienced anything like this before. I've never really heard a whole lot about it until reading this entry. But it doesn't hurt to look into it.
No, it does not. It is an interesting principle to reflect upon, but it does say something a little bit more about these two individuals. If this
I
is
was
the
already
case.
wary of Kage. Do you think the cleric would know anything?
There is a chance, but you'd have to ask him.
I just really want to relax. Would you ask him?
I see no problem. He is a man of his word, but I can't guarantee any results.
Okay.
Now, before I leave, if you don't mind, I did grab Kage's blanket. You're more than welcome to it.
Thank you. It's a bit chilly. A little bit. A bit.
Take care, and try not to stay up too long.
Yes.
And I will I will stand up and I will leave the tent and make my way over to Rurik's tent with Kage inside, who's catatonic.
And as soon as he is out of the tent, I grab the blanket and bundle up.
And you're staying in Maxwell's tent?
Mm-hmm. With my grandfather's journal. I did not give it to Maxwell to take with him, just to clarify.
Yes. Excuse me. Rurik?
Okay. Yeah.
I apologize for the intrusion, but I have a question on behalf of our elf friend. I suspect it won't until we can figure out what's happening. Our elf friend, Gwynestri, believes that there was some sort of magical transference that happened. Have you ever heard of
Magical transference? No, it just sounds like fancy wizard talk.
Oh, that's fine.
Does that ring? Does that? Sorry. Does that ring any bells to you? The idea of a magical entity being transferred to another magical entity.
Now roll your check. History and Arcana. Advantage. It is almost the same thing you do when you make weapons and armor. But you force the transference by hammering. That's your whole... You force a transference into an object, usually an empty one. You don't really deal in mixing and matching and all that, but it's basically the same principle, where you take an inanimate object and you force magic into it with your runic forging dwarf ways.
So what if you were to... What would you think would happen if you were to try to force another magical essence into an object already in view?
It sounds accurate.
Were you there when they were arguing? I appreciate your wisdom, dwarf. Rick. I'm sorry, Rick. But I believe I need to have a conversation with our other noble friend who's still awake. I will do this for you, Rick. You're a good man. Of course. Very well. Take care, and again, alert me if anything happens. So I'm going to leave the tent and head over towards Masahiko's. And, Ace.
It's blizzard.
Yeah, make the fucking lizard do it.
Scary.
Seriously, for that cold-blooded nature.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Meanwhile, as I walk his tent, I just think to myself, that barbarian must have it nice. Being able to sleep in peace and not have to deal with these people. No, I'm just kidding. So I walk over and I exactly. So I walk as I enter the tent and I kindly say, "Excuse me, pardon the intrusion." To Masahiko.
I've seen you talking to the door.
Give me one.
Pull your mic
second,
closer to
Chris,
your
I'm
mouth.
Sorry. Yeah, you're.
We can't hear you.
Yep.
No, now he's just cutting out.
Door.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
I assume you're talking to the dwarf since we last spoke.
Seems I'm talking to everyone.
And you seem to
Do
be
you
kind
mind
of a
if I
voice
have-
of reason.
Do you mind if I have a seat?
You're more than welcome to.
I'm going to sit down, kind of at the front of the tent between the two, and I'll look at him and I'll say, first thing, the Rurik. I'm still getting used to not calling him man-beast or man-child. Rurik offers his apologies for his earlier behavior.
It was a rather heated moment between the crazy one, basically, and everything going crazy.
I only heard bits and pieces, and that's why I'm here. It seems we may have information as to what might have happened, but I would prefer to have a detailed explanation of what happened in this tent.
Sadly, that's the best I could say.
Well,
Sadly, the best I can say that I came in after I found the elf on top of Ace. I'm pretty sure they were screaming something. I really didn't pay much attention to it. At the end of it, I just caught the dwarf trying to pull them out of the tent.
So she was attacking him. Her, sorry.
Hacking, or at least appearing to be doing so. I didn't see a weapon out or anything, so it's kind of hard to say attacking, per se.
Would you happen to know anything about the idea of two magical entities transferring from one to the other?
Regretfully, as much as Ace has tried to speak to me on the same matter, magic's not exactly in my strong suit. never been one to practice it, and I not have any talent with it either, truthfully.
Well, it never hurts to ask. I hope I haven't taken up too much of your time, but I think I have a clearer picture of what's happening here.
We cannot move, even as much as I disagree with having that one in our party. We can't leave two people in this state and try to keep moving forward.
We wouldn't have enough room on the sleds. Anyway, I must go consult our elvish friend, Gwynestry. See if there might be something we can do. Because I agree, if they stay like this, we aren't going to get very far.
At worst, we'll have to turn around and bring him back to town.
Or hope somebody brought a shovel. I got jokes.
You don't know about the shovel.
It's a point of contingency from Strahd.
Shit, well, I'm not. Guess I gotta get one.
Alright, so I'll bid my farewell. I will kindly bow to the noble as I leave and head back to my tent with Gwynestry in it. And I won't say anything. I will just enter and sit down next to her.
Well,
I have a clearer picture of what happened. According to Rurik, it is possible for magic to be transferred. He says he works with it, but he does it into an empty vessel. And the idea behind it is that you take an empty object and you force magic into it. Now, theoretically, as he has not tested it himself, if you take an object that's already imbued with magic and try to force another magical property into it, it can either accept it can either one of the properties will overtake the other, or it will reject it completely. Now, the other idea behind that is that an object without, or the object in question with magic that is drained of it would almost become useless. Unless it was a weapon, but it's besides the point.
so he was right. I knew he wasn't crazy. Go on.
Then according to our noble friend, Masahiko, he entered the tent while she was attacking him. Now, according to your reports, or to the reports of these people, of all these people, nobody saw it directly. But if there was any contact between these two, on an emotional level, possibly something had happened between the two of them. Now, you said she was screaming something about you took something from her. Is that correct?
She said that Ace took him.
What if that him was a magical entity?
It would very much be possible. And it all lines up according to this journal of my grandfather. You know, possible outcomes of the magical transference, or memory loss, cognitive relapse, possession, catatonic, which leaves both these women off, or even death. It's all adding up.
If one was to lose an entity after having it for an extended period of time, the loss of it might be a shock to the system. On the other hand, one who has an entity gains the properties or access magical energy from another being would also be an equal shock to the system as the body tries to compensate for the additional magic.
Hence the catechism. I don't know if that's really a word.
The catatonic state.
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, according to my grandfather's journal, in order to right the wrong, they need to be brought back together. We have to correct the transference so that
Before one overtakes completely the other.
So we have to get them back together. The sooner the better.
Be a lot easier. The barbarians.
I'm not waking him. Have you seen how big he is?
He knows how to handle an axe.
Perhaps we can wait for the dogs, and that will wake him.
No.
So,
I'll see if I can get Masahiko to help me bring Ace to Rurik's tent. We have more than enough accommodations for everybody.
but there's not enough room. The tents hold 2 people.
I think we can make an exception.
What I want to see, it was my grandfather's journal that helped us figure out what may possibly be going on.
Then perhaps you'll have to sit with them then.
But I want my personal say.
You can't have it both ways. It's a
Let's
fact
just
of
go.
life.
If we're going to go, let's just go. But I'm keeping
And that's the
blanket.
facts of life!
A very famous cleric used to say that all the time in her South African accent.
Which
If we're
one?
going to go, let us go.
Let us
We're
go.
going to go. Let us go.
Yeah.
Wait, was that somebody we played with?
Yeah.
Oh, God, what was her name?
Emissa.
Was it? Oh, no.
Yeah, that was from Strong's campaign.
I wasn't there, okay.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
because
yeah.
we played with we raided with the one chick from South Africa.
about
I just
Kaya.
can't remember her name.
Oh.
Not Kaya. The
Yeah.
one when we were still in Vent. But anyway, so
Oh.
we'll get up. I'll get up to leave and head back over to Masahiko's tent quickly this time with a little bit of urgency.
Okay.
Roll for snow damage.
Yeah. I light campfires every 5 steps. Just fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit. No.
I'm going to make my way over to Rorik's tent and inform him of what's going on and get him up to date and tell him to scoot over and make room for everybody. Because we're having a kiki.
Well, why don't you guys? Yeah, I was gonna say role play that.
Can you carry her?
Who are you carrying?
Kage back over to Masahiko's tent.
Okay.
Or her tent, technically.
I just wanted to make sure.
Well, I mean, I just walked all the way over here. I'm not a princess. I'm a druid. You're a princess. You don't know the first thing about me. I would appreciate it if you would keep your mouth shut. With that attitude, you won't.
She flicks her hair and walks out.
That was where I was going.
Goddamn right.
Those eyes, DB. God damn!
I'll meet you at the tent. And I just walk away. and I'm complaining the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Stop. Your mind goes blank. A flash of white light. A cave. Ash and smolder. Sulfur. Bubbling. Oozing magma. You look down. You see dragon feet. Look up, you see the stalagmites, the heat rising in the blur of a cave. And in the distance, you hear a banging, bing, 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 bing. Someone is walking towards you, smacking their shield. And behind them are silhouettes of others. Bing! And all you hear is... Alright, back to you holding her. Because you're kind of frightened of the image and what the hell just happened.
So
Magic
as
Snow is fucking us up.
As she was informing him, I was walking over to Masahiko's tent, or the tent with Masahiko and Ace in there, and I'm going in to inform him that we were originally going, well, that we are going to grab him, because I don't know that they decided to bring Kage there. And I'm going to walk in and say, we think we've figured out how to help them. Oh wait, I think he's on the phone.
Who is?
Yeah, Chris. Alright.
Christopher.
Yeah, and I just got fucked by something, of course.
Christopher.
I need to help something emergency at this instant.
Hmm?
They decided to do something at this fucking instant. That
Oh,
needs direct assistance at this instant.
Your roommates?
Yeah.
Alright, go handle it. We'll take a quick breaker.
I am hungry for some tacos. Who wants some? They're pretty good. Alright.
And when I say,
This beard was white, it's all the hot sauce!
has anybody else touched these catatonic people? I need to know.
Nope.
Negative. I have not.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause you're
Oh, I'm
sleeping with the
sorry.
dog.
But that's... Yeah.
Yeah.
And the heat and the stalagmites or tights or whatever which one is up in the air.
Are you the dragon?
It's not me.
Not
He
you.
He may have been in that vision.
I'm not gonna lie, in that conversation with Gwynestri, I could tell his rising hammer was happening. She heard a little beep. Oh, well, you know, honestly, it's probably a good smoke break. Oh man. So, did you make the tacos there, Ace? He does? You cook? You cook all the time, man?
No.
No?
I don't cook all the time. I only cook for myself or when needed. Which is-
And it was needed today, huh?
Yeah. That's why you should hire me as a babysitter. I can cook. I can fix their messes.
I'm glad you can.
Oh,
I'm glad you
I
can
did.
cook.
Alright, Chris is back.
Oh,
What's up?
all right.
Christopher?
Never mind.
Welcome back.
Tacos for you.
Dude, just smoke in your house. Fuck it.
I can't. Not allowed to.
Why?
You got a vape pen, right?
Permission,
Yeah.
what is it, forgiveness and permission?
Okay, so the last time I remember was Rorik was carrying Kage into his pen and running.
Like a madman.
But
So
before,
in the struggled movement, there's no.
but before that actually happens, I go to Masahiko, so it's kind of happening at the same time there, to inform him of what we found out and what we're gonna do. So that's before, and so I walk in and I say, I have new information.
You're definitely well traveled for tonight. This is the third time I've had the pleasure of speaking on this matter, but go on.
It's quite unsettling, but we might be able to help them.
You tell.
If we can get them together in the same vicinity before the magical entities take over one another or each other, then there's a possibility that the magic would jump back over to a host it's familiar to. There's no telling that this will work, but it's the only option we really have.
And as said, we cannot exactly afford to be held up with two in this state.
So we were going to bring Ace over to Kage. And that's when I start hearing the dwarf, yeah, he's freaking out, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, huh? And I poke my head out the door, and I go, I guess there's been a change of plans. I hold the tent open for the dwarf and who's carrying Kage.
It's getting crowded in here, but you're pushing the canvas of the two-person tent to its capacity, but you're all getting in here, kissably close. Rorik actually has to get on his knees, but
I'm gonna take a step out.
Yeah. I too.
I told, we were in a dire strait. We're clearly all at our wits' end right now. I'm willing to look aside on that matter and continue forward, as this is definitely a more grave matter of concern. So go ahead and have your way. Touched anything since the matter.
Thing that I can recall.
Perhaps we can talk about your daydreams later. There's Diamat and... No, she frightens me.
Gwynestri has a point.
he's kind of holding her while he's saying it, touch her, and like holding her out, and her body's just kind of...
And I'm like...
Gwynestri has a point.
Flopping
Sets
like
her
a
down.
dead
Set her
her
down,
down.
and we can discuss this later. We have to get them settled.
And put her as close to 8
All
as possible.
4 inches. It's gonna be hard.
Put her as close to 8 as possible.
Distance there.
Perhaps we should have them touching.
A couple inches.
I said put her as close to Ace as you can, please. It's okay, it's rather loud out here. And it's hard to hear over the sound of your own hubris.
She stole your beard!
I don't know where it went. What? Magical transference! Damn you!
Who needs a wolf?
We got
Who
too
needs
close.
a sweet beard.
I'm sorry.
I
that was
changed
too
to a
good.
man.
God.
All right,
And
so
now I'm an
after
assassin lady.
so after this night, roll for strength, roll for dexterity, roll for start rolling her new stats for a new character. Anyway.
Now, we don't really know what's going to happen if anything does happen. But it says for the transference to be righted, another interaction is needed. They need to meet again. So I'm just going to stand right outside the tent with the flap open and kind of peek in. I don't want to catch what they have. Perhaps wait a moment before they're actually touching to see what happens. Is the blizzard that loud?
It is.
I'm being a smartass.
Oh.
Yes, just put them down next to each other and let's give it a moment and see if that does anything. And if not, then we can touch them or have them touch.
Okay, get the fuck out of here or make them do push-ups right now.
Are you seriously suggesting we're just going to push them together and it's just going to fix everything?
I didn't say it would fix anything. I said it's an opportunity to see if it would help. Do you have a better idea?
The only issue that we really have here is that we need somebody to keep an eye on them. If they don't, if they wake up alone in a tent and they were going at each other's throats prior, we need someone to be able to keep the peace, but we also need somebody to make sure they're still alive.
Oh, that
These
leaves
tents
kind
aren't
of
very.
a-
These tents aren't very big for all of us.
Right,
Fortunately,
not
at least
everybody
one person
volunteer at
that
once.
has. The only one that's qualified for that would be Rurik over there. Seems like
Sure.
he could.
We take shifts. Take short rests throughout the night. Wake up the next person. It's your call, Rurik. I wouldn't want to keep you cramped in a tent. Keep in mind that it would be wise to be able to stay up all night, and I wouldn't want to do that to you either.
Perhaps I should stay then. I don't.
I'm gonna go ahead
Then
and
I
ask
can
the
just
GM
try.
really quick. Is it possible to have a third person keep watch inside the tent?
Sure, why not?
Okay, just making sure. Well, there are two people tents. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, we're crawling in there. We're stretching the canvas out, baby.
Stretching the walls. All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Level up.
Close, but no scars. So what are we doing? You guys are keeping watch on these two, and they're kissably close, but they're laying comatose on the ground of the tent. Right? They're within inches of each other.
We're just trying to figure out if we just kind of figure out if we want everybody to, if we want to do a short rest between the four of us, because no one's going to go bother waking up the barbarian, because that's the last thing they need is 1d12 slashing damage. And
a bit of caution. We could.
All right, you guys are gonna take a short rest. Regain your HP.
I think that would be wise.
Well, and I'm volunteering to stay with them because as an elf, I don't need to take a long rest. I can actually translate it if needed.
Well,
No. Absolutely. Enjoy your beauty rest. I wasn't going to say it. If they wake up, I'm running. I'm just letting you know.
Before you do that, we could potentially make this a little bit in our favor. I know one of us at least has some rope. Perhaps tie the one. Kage was their name?
You're suggesting to tie one of them up.
Yes, I am, because we already know one was gone rabid.
Why not tie them both up? According to the journal, they may be on the same, oh my god, what's the word?
Plane? Thought? Body? What are you trying to go for?
Alignment, that's the word.
While this is going on, Eric, you're dreaming of good dreams. You're having the time of your life.
Perhaps it might be a good wise idea, not that I agree with it entirely.
For a barbarian, sleeping peacefully.
He starts fading Uthgard in his dream, shoots the 3.
A flash of white light ends that dream. Because in this dream, you see a vision. There it is.
Oh. Let me see.
There's
Do I have
music.
to...
All right. In this dream, you see a yellow dragon. Big, bulky. He sticks its head in this dune of sand. And the dune explodes as it lifts its head back up. Across the way, you hear a horn. The dragon starts to back up slowly. In the horizon, you see banners appearing over the edge of the desert. A marching formation of figures are crossing over the horizon. Some, little by little, they start appearing. It looks like this line of creatures of battle standards.
Things got weird really fast.
You're now high.
You're not
Flying with the dragon wings.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, that's a lot of people that aren't me. No, it's not. No, the dragon starts to back up slowly and he sees the line of people and looks like it goes on for miles in both directions. And you get a sinking feeling that they failed. You're now looking through the eyes of this barbaric dragon. And you hear and the sand in front of you kind of explodes and ripples. It looks like a tidal wave of water, but in the sand. And that stretches for miles. And the echolation of that roar, all the dunes. And you just see this line of people getting engulfed in the sand. And that's the last thing you remember from that dream.
Huh. Do I wake up?
No.
Oh.
You're slow asleep.
Oh.
You were having good dreams where you were playing sports with your favorite guys and then dragon dream.
Right. Right.
Oh, and by the way, you hear a voice say a name in the distance in the whispers of the sand dunes. That's Flavus.
Flavus.
Is that kind of like phallus?
Nope, not with a PH. It's with an F. It's like Filipino.
What?
All right then.
Filipino spelled with an F, not a PH.
Did you not know that, Pickle?
She does now, so
Yes,
she can say yes.
I did know that.
It's okay. She tried. TRIDE.
I'm gonna stay in a coma for the rest of this fucking.
How do you spell that again? It's
I know we-
F-A-L-A.
VUUS.
UUS.
Thank you.
I'll know at least the druid will be happy if I stay in a coma.
Well, I still have questions.
And then there was a loud boom.
Yes, they're real.
All right, continue, guys. On with the Maxwell.
Are we
Sorry for
back?
interrupting.
We're back at the. No, that's fine. We're back at the tent, right?
Or I meant
Oh.
Masahiko and Maxwell. Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about tying him up.
Mm.
You really want to tie these two up?
Sadly, one attacked another, and now you guys are assuming that they're going to be either switching bodies, switching essences, or something. I don't even understand what you're talking about.
We're trying to write the magical transference.
Yes, I don't know what that does. I don't really understand it.
Let me ask you both a question. Put yourselves in those bedrolls. If you woke up tied by other members of people you're traveling with, would you be happy?
Fair statement.
Probably not, but I do know that personally, since I'll be the one watching over them, I would feel much safer and more secure, especially with this one, as I point to Kage, being tied up. No one knows what kind of reaction she's going to have when she wakes up. Safety first.
At the least, can we at least take them of any weapons they have on their person?
And then tie them up?
Well, I do agree it's a good idea for one of them to be... Again, I don't understand this transference you're all speaking of, but... At the
Very
least,
well.
take the weapons from them.
Masahiko, grab Ace's weapons. I'll grab Kage's.
Perhaps with you being noble as well, you should be the one to tie her. So I, nod over at Ace.
Still don't think we should tie them, but I'll leave that to you.
Don't think, just do.
Right, I'm going to go over and we're going to look Ace over and try to see what kind of weapons they're hiding or where they would be hiding them. Do I need to roll for this?
There's nothing visible on her.
Shit.
You're gonna have to go dig it.
God.
Would you be more comfortable if I were to pat them both down, so you didn't have to feel inappropriate about what you were doing?
I would much prefer that, because this is vastly inappropriate to be doing.
I thought I was traveling with men. Move. So I'm gonna, squeeze over.
Hey, roll a dexterity check, see if you accidentally touch her, Masahiko.
I think you meant that.
That's definitely happening.
It's like oil and water when it comes to girls, and Masahiko, as he vicariously carefully walks around this noble woman. Nothing happens.
So I'm going to start carefully patting down Ace from shoulders down to her shoes.
And when you touch her, your eyes roll into the back of your head.
Your brain is smaller than it looks.
See a vision of a forest and a land before time.
Yeah, he knew.
Star.
Okay? And in this vision, you see a purple dragon coming out of the tree. It looks at you and says, "It has begun. The convergence."
Was that last word convergence?
And when you blink your eyes, you look down at your feet, and you see dragon feet. You look to
Like
your
my
left.
feet are dragon feet?
You look to your left, and you see green wings. You say, "Barbara, why is it so?" The purple dragon responds with, "Caerolium has failed us." And the vision ends, and your eyes roll back, and you're just kind of stunned, kind of like, "Wait, what the fuck is this?"
Yeah, I'm a bit freaked out. And I'm going to, like, without, like, fully looking up, I am going to look over at Masahiko and Maxwell to see if they noticed, because I'm trying to pretend like nothing happened. And then under my breath I mutter, "Oh, I thought Pogo was scary."
Yeah, do you notice?
Oh, yeah, you notice that she kind of just stopped and her eyes rolled back ahead and turned pale white. She kind of, and they rolled back. And, so maybe it's a druid thing. You don't know if you should bring it up. You don't know if it's a social faux pas around druids or not. But you make note of it, and you're just kind of freaked out from it.
Three Karens. You alright over there?
So what do you want me to... Oh, yes, I'm fine. What do you want me to roll for the pat down?
An investigation check with advantage. You find the dagger and some money in a pouch and a scroll of pedigree, her other knickknacks, a gilded skull with one black diamond in the center of it, in a very, very black scabbard, about 3-inch dagger with a very, very black handle, black leather.
Thank you. I'm going to kind of look it over, just because I don't think I've seen anything this dark before. I have not seen...
Can I do an Arcana check on that? Or Arcana and Perception? Perception to see if I noticed that dagger, and an Arcana check on it as well, if I succeed.
You trying to figure out the lore or history of that dagger?
I'm just trying to see what it's... I'm trying to see if I notice if it's magical in nature or if it has some sort of ominous presence to it.
You're going to need a detect magic spell.
Oh, okay. I don't have that. No. All right. We're good then.
You can do the Arcana check to see if maybe it's an artifact that you've seen and or heard of before. Maybe the color of the leather, maybe the work or craftsmanship of it, maybe it might recall something.
Okay. Do you want me to do a perception check first, or just an Arcana check?
Do the perception check first to see if you even see it.
With or without?
It's just going to be a regular just a regular perception check. And you do see her find the dagger and pull it from her waistband. Go ahead and do the Arcana, and do an Arcana check, and then a History check. Oof. So, you know that there are artifacts in the world that do dubious things based on the magical incantation or craftsmanship of it. But on this one, you can't recall anything familiar enough to say, aha, but something about the leather binding has caught your attention, but you can't put your finger on it, and you don't really have enough to go off of.
Would I have... Oh, hold on, hold on.
Mhm.
Would I have enough... Like, would it give me a feeling of dread?
No feelings.
Just kind of a curious knick-knack in my mind at this point.
Okay.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
So, as I'm removing these items from her, I am going to set them. I'm assuming that she's on the right and Kage's on the left, so I'm going to set them to the right of her, close but not touching. And I'm going to make sure that I'm doing it so that Masahiko sees me doing it. I don't want there to be any thoughts that I'm stealing, so I'm very deliberate and exaggerated in my actions with that. And then I will move over to Kage and repeat the same process and request that they start playing Ace.
You're frightened. You run out of the tent, screaming in the snow, lost forever. Camping over.
I already did. And I'm going to let the boys tie them up afterwards. And let me roll investigation.
This is on Kage, right?
Yes.
Correct. Womp womp.
You don't find anything on her outside of her normal equipment and basic starting items for a level 1 campaign, but no artifacts, no peculiar blades or daggers look normal.
Are her eyes still open?
Yeah, they're open. One eye is pale, that would be her left eye, and the other one is blue.
I'm going to close them. I'm just going to.
And they go like this. They go like this.
Oof.
Rigor mortis said it.
She's good. Please tie her quickly.
Masahiko, it wouldn't be proper of me to handle Ace.
Yeah, there's no other way to do it at this point. It's not exactly proper either of us. But if they'll make her comfortable watching her, at least they'll get that out of the way.
Thank you.
I'm going to pull out, I believe I have 50 feet of rope in this.
I also have 50 feet of rope.
Rope. Hempen. 50 feet. Alright. I'm going to pull that out, and I'm going to start binding up Kage, but I don't trust enough that she got everything. Can I do an investigation roll as I'm doing so?
Yeah, go ahead if you want to fill her up.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! We doing it. It's happening. Where is my skills? There we are. Investigation.
From what I understand, nobody's
Damn.
fixed her top since we
That was
thrown her
bad.
the sheets.
No,
Roar did.
Roar did.
just-
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. You don't find anything that would signify a magical item or anything like that. Everything looks normal. And
Okay.
Hog
And
fire.
I make sure to, and as I determine that I didn't see anything else suspicious, I make sure her arms are tied tight to her body.
making it a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand?
For your knots.
Oh, good. Wow, that's when I get a decent roll? Alright.
Bondage Master Dragon.
Yeah, and you tie the knots not too hard. not too gentle, but just right. She wakes up, she won't be uncomfortable, but she won't be able to move.
I got that Gordian knot going.
And bondage knots.
So while I'm doing that, I'm assuming Masahiko is doing something as well.
I'm going to be a little bit more gentle in the approach. I'm just going to go for the arms, bind up the wrists, kind of like that, and lay at the chest side. So I'm going to cut Ace, and I'm going to cut the rope a little bit shorter. I'm going to drop it to, let's say we're going to knock 10 feet off of it.
Okay.
I'm just going to go for just arm. Yep, cutting the rope 10 feet at the end.
Okay. So using that 10 feet to bind his hands.
Yep, I'm using 10 feet to bind Ace's hands.
Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
That is not
Seeing as you've never really had to have a reason to tie someone up, you're kind of making a mess of this stuff, and the others watch and kind of moan and groan. Does anybody want to give them a hand?
I do. And
Anybody want to verbally walk them through the knot tying process?
Yeah, and I'm going to tell him, not like this. This is how you have to do it.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, Masahiko, with advantage, because she's showing you how to do it.
So I was going to be one that... Oh.
And it's difficult for him to take instruction, but he finally understands what you mean. I see. After, tying, untying, about the 5th try, he finally got it.
Fucking nobles. I'm just going to pat his head and tell him, well done.
And it's not disrespectful. You really are proud of this knot, considering it's the first time you've ever tied this stuff. You're just kind of like, I did it. I don't know how, but I did it.
Look to the side.
So let me just kind of get down a picture here. We got the 4 of us stretching the walls, No. It's Kage and Ace, me. Oh, there's 5 of us. I'm sorry. There's 5 of us. This is 2-person tent. Stretching out the walls. It's like a tuna can. And so Rurik's on his own.
Like those
Eric's in the igloo, and we have 2 tents currently at the moment unoccupied.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
Before I get up, I'm going to take the scroll of pedigree because that's an important item that Noble can't lose.
You're right. That is important.
And,
Don't mind, I'll have this for safekeeping. I'm going to step out. Go ahead and let Maxwell House do what you got to do.
I'm going to put my hand on the rope that I tied as I was finishing up the knot on Kage. I'm going to say, I apologize for putting you into this position. And I'm going to turn to Winestri. I'm going to look at her, and I'm going to say, are you sure you'll be fine for the night?
There's only one way to find out. They're tied up, though, so it shouldn't be too bad.
If anything happens, feel free to wake me up.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave out the tent, and I'm gonna turn before I leave, and I'm gonna say, Thar Avne, Teshul e you, Ath Neheles, which is Elvish for good night and take care of yourself.
Ooh. Hot.
And then I'm gonna keep walking out, and then I'm gonna walk back to my tent.
So I am going to make myself as comfortable as I can in this very awkward and unfamiliar and uncomfortable situation, down by their feet. And I have my pen and a blank page in my grandfather's journal ready for taking notes, because I'm going to be watching and taking down anything and everything that happens.
Okay. So Maxwell and Masahiko are going to 2 different tents that are empty.
Yes.
To go take some rest. And the only person left in the tent is Winestri, Kage, and Ace. Now it's a waiting game.
So for the rest of the night, I was going to say the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to sit down in my tent. I'm going to pull out my staff and my orb, and I'm going to try and use some magic to kind of fuse my arcane focus to the top of my staff in preparation as to the vision I had and things that may come to pass. I want to be ready.
Okay. Sounds like
Before I go to sleep, I'm gonna pop open the frizzen and empty out that powder charge for the prime, and repack it into the powder bin. Then close it back up.
that'll probably be a good idea.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh God.
I fixed it. They're no longer comatose, but they are also dead now. Oh, we're at it. Do you guys want 60 foot of hemp and rope? We found it on the person.
So glad they're trying to.
We're good with it.
In a place darker than space, battle rages on. You hear howling. You hear snarling, biting, scratching, clawing, slash, panting. You hear skeletal bones creaking, bending, snapping, breaking. As you come closer to this small light, not a light, but almost like a faint glimmer of where this battle was taking place in this unknown place, you do see the pupils of an entity, a snarl in the jawline, teeth exposed. You see a pair of purplish glowing flamed eyes as an even more purple bladed scythe comes slashing down. When the blade connects, you see ethereally green teeth grab the blade. It's a tug of war. And as this happens, a spark of purple and greenish energy emit from the collision of the teeth and scythe. And you see, for a quick image, a jet black wolf. It looks eons and gargantuan, almost as big as a planet. Strong, and there's fur, but the muscles on it from its tensing up and battling this unknown entity are almost visible through the ripples of fur. And on the other end, you see what's holding the skeleton, or what's holding the scythe, I'm sorry, is a skeleton with arms longer than anatomically correct on a humanoid, maybe an extra forearm, perhaps. Its purpley eyes reveal during the spark and the clash of the teeth flashes as this skeletal figure is complete until the torso. It has a flowing velvet cape. It looks like where the hood would be is a glowing arched symbol it kind of ripples in purple and velvet as it moves and shimmers off of the ethereal green, and it just kind of floats behind the head of the skeleton. The wolf lets go and the skeleton pulls back to sight. It is not our time. And the skeleton turns its head. It doesn't say anything, just hear the chattering of skeletal teeth. And it swings again. This time, it connects with the wolf. And you hear, and it goes black. Skeletal figure. Lean. Kage, go ahead and roll. I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw. The skeleton pushes the scythe in deeper, and you hear a loud screeching howl from the wolf. Roll a Constitution saving throw, Kage.
You pick like the worst fucking one for me to have to do.
You can do it.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh,
The scythe goes in deeper. Die. Go ahead and roll.
Can I roll on here?
Yeah. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
What do I have? +1? 15.
Okay.
Every time you do Constitution, I'm fucking rolling this because that game hates me. No.
The blade
Get wrecked,
stops,
noob.
and the skeletal scythe is stuck, struggling to push the scythe in. Go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw.
Wrong dice. Get out of here, other dice. Ooh, 20.
Did you really?
Yeah. You mean take a picture of it?
Nah, you could. I believe you. And then the wolf starts tensing its muscles, and the scythe starts pulling out.
Don't make
Go
me-
ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw this time.
Okay, I'll take that. I get a +7 with that. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23.
You roll a 23.
It's 16 into my.
Yeah, no, I got it. I just
+7.
asking. Whoa, you rolled a 23?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll angle my camera at this fucking dice right now. I don't care.
Let me grab this real quick.
I hate you so much, and I don't like that you're smiling like that.
Da, 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 da.
Levels up.
You haven't experienced the BB. It's not even remotely close.
When the DM smiles, it's already too late.
You could wear that.
The scythe goes
Ooh.
flying out of the wolf, off
You
into the
weeb.
abyss. And you hear this loud guttural as his left side explodes. His right side explodes. His face, and in its place stands a dark cloud, wings just spanning eons, as this black cloud just surrounds this, what looks like a very gray dragon. And you hear this high-pitched and you just see all this energy envelop around the dragon's mouth as the shadowy smoke goes into its mouth. And the skeleton's like, no! And it kind of turns to, no! And this beam just kind of flies out of his mouth quietly and catches the skeleton in mid as this black and gray smoke are just beaming out and hitting the skeleton and deteriorating its bones and structure, and the floating visage above his head cracks, falls into nothingness. No! Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is gonna be shitty.
With advantage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll it here. No, I'm not. I rolled 1 and it's a 19 plus 1, so it's a 20. I don't think I need to roll again.
Okay.
I can though.
This being is fading from existence.
9.
And,
totally not.
Yeah. It's deteriorating at the last second. It does this somatic component with its right hand, and it kind of pulls its skeletal hand as it's falling apart, and like tears the fabric of this abyssal reality, and he sticks a dagger in it and drops it into this tear of reality, and it immediately seals up. On the outside, you see these bodies kind of convulsing and twitching. Gwynestry, what do you do?
I'm like startled and kind of freaking out, but I am watching intently and taking notes.
Yeah, they're kind of convulsing and twisting, and you see this black oozing smoke pouring out of the dagger. It's almost like just pouring out, seeping, and staying pulled. Like normally you think it dissipate off into the edges, but it just kind of pulls into the swirl as it just creeps over slowly, serpentine-like, over the body of Ace. And it starts going to the right-hand fingertips of Kage, and it just kind of enters the skin, like when it covers up, it just melts into her hand as it... And they stop shaking and moving. And her eyes close.
So I'm going to drop my pen and journal, and I'm going to kind of crawl over. And I'm just looking at her. Are you okay? I drilled at myself, sorry. As I'm blowing on Kage.
One second. So you're trying to wake her up?
Yeah, and if this isn't working, then I'm going to kind of poke her a little bit. I should probably go get Maxwell, but I want to see what happens. I can't miss this. It must be recorded.
1 second. I know that song was cheesy, but I couldn't help it. Been listening to it all day. I wanted to use it.
Jesus, there's like 3 people who know what it's from.
I don't.
It's Naruto. He's a fucking weeb.
I've never seen that.
I know, that's the point. It's the triumphant music
I was about to cry because I thought I was going to lose again, so I was like, I'm whipping out fucking real life here, man.
It's when the entire team is losing and Naruto shows up. That's the music that plays.
Well, it worked out perfect because if I, like, every time BB's like, make a Constitution saving throw, I'm like, motherfucker, it's only a +1.
I wanted to see you keep doing it, to be honest.
That's fine.
Could you do one more Constitution saving throw for
What's
me? I just
your,
want to see what would happen.
Yeah, roll one more Constitution saving throw. A 9.
Huh?
No. I meant in Fantasy Grounds. I wanted to do.
No,
Steve,
you
but-
wanted me to
Yeah,
do a
we want-
Constitution saving throw?
No, we just want to see it.
Oh,
What it would
okay.
have been.
All right, hold on. So say Constitution.
Hey, you're out of
Oh, wait, that was
inspiration, aren't you?
disadvantage. Oh, yes, I am. Let me take that off. All right, without advantage. So,
You would have been fine.
You would have lost your fucking wolf.
yeah, a 9. What did I say?
You were kind of
A fucking 11.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
5.
Stick to your real dice, please.
You would have re-rolled a new class. That's ridiculous.
Hold on. A fucking 18.
Dice are weighted.
Oh my
got
God.
loaded dice.
Yeah, dice are weighted. Gotta
Yeah,
throw.
you're gonna have to get a
no.
second webcam.
Go ahead and roll a. Go ahead and do a medicine check with advantage. Try to wake her up.
Oh.
Because I really
Medicine
don't
check
want to touch
yourself.
her after just seeing that. You know?
You do kind of this like druid incantation, and kind of put your thumb with a little bit of your moon well water, and put it on her head with your thumb. Just a dab, nothing more.
So I Lion King her and gotcha.
Yeah.
You Lion King her. Simba her ass.
So,
You guys are idiots.
so as I rub my thumb on her forehead, I say, Kage.
And suddenly, Kage, you are awake.
And I'm going to scoot back away from
no,
her.
she doesn't get a chance to do that. I lunge
tied
and
up.
try and
You're
get
tied up.
I know. I lunge and try to get up.
She's worming. She's,
Then you
know.
can't get up because you're expertly tied up.
So at this
Well,
point,
I
I'm going
attempt to lunge at
to
her.
I'm going to get up. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. And I run to go get Maxwell. Let me out of here!
Hmm.
And I should probably get Masahiko as well.
Is Ace up awake yet, or no?
Where's the dagger at?
It was to the right of Ace.
Okay.
Probably about around her waist. But it's
Do I
off
make
her
it?
person and next to her body. No, you're on your back.
And you're on the left of her.
Ace is not awake.
Okay.
So I'm going to run and I'm going to stick my head in the other 3 tents and just be like, they're awake. Let's go. They're up. And just do that and run back to the first tent that Kage and Ace are in.
One of them's awake.
Who?
Kage.
Not me.
So
Well, she's making an assumption because one woke up, the other would wake
Yeah.
up, but she doesn't
Yeah.
confirm that.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
excited and I'm terrified and I didn't want to be there alone with her.
So she woke up Rurik, Masahiko, and I.
Yes. And I don't even wait for you guys. I just run back. And upon seeing that Ace is not awake and seeing that Kage is pissed, I'm going to tell, I'll get to you in a moment. The others are coming. And I'm going to check on Ace. And I'm going to repeat the Mufasa move.
And nothing happened.
It just worked. It just worked. So I'm going to try it again. And I'm going to kind of shake her a little bit.
She's as stiff as she was when she went catatonic the first time.
Is she at least still breathing?
No.
Where are the others? So I'm going to untie her hands. Do you want me to do a medicine check to see if I would know about CPR or mouth-to-mouth?
Go ahead and roll a medicine check. No.
If Pickle could get those rolls on Constitution saving throws, she wouldn't have to go to physical dice.
You can't figure out why it's not working.
So I'm gonna scramble back over to the journal and see if I can see anything in there. I know that I've already scoured it, and I know that I haven't seen anything, but in my frantic state, I mean, I can't have a noble die when I was the only conscious one in the tent with her.
As others are now pouring into the tent, except for Eric, what do you guys see? You see Kage, she's awake, but she's not really struggling her bonds. It looks like she has a smile on her face, and she's kind of just staring up into the tent. She looks relieved, doesn't say anything, but Ace still looks the same pale, eyes closed, catatonic state she was in earlier.
And I'm gonna yell at them, she's not breathing!
They said they were awake.
Oh, yeah, there's room. I'm at the other end of the tent by the feet. I don't know, and I'm gonna relay the information to her or to him that there was just something that happened, and this black ooze smoke came out of her dagger to her right, and it went into Kage, and Kage woke up, and Ace hasn't. I don't know what to do. The
Ace.
dagger.
Yeah.
I just rolled a death saving throw for you.
Bitch. Look what you did.
I give you 5 in-game minutes for the next death saving throw. What do you guys do? You have to find out what's going on with her first to even know to do that. They weren't breathing when they were catatonic.
Oh.
It's a magical coma.
Okay.
So not breathing is fine. They're kept alive by the magic. It's just they can't do anything.
Okay,
But
then I'm not quite as
that
panicked.
between me and Ace just there, you don't know that she's fighting for her fucking life right now.
Yeah.
The dagger. Get the dagger. So I'm gonna like reach across, like I'm climbing over now that there's like a bunch of people in the tent, and I'm gonna grab the dagger in the
But
sheath
why would you assume
I'm-
the dagger?
because that's where the
I
black
don't know.
smoke came from.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was from the
And
mouth.
that's why when I told you guys about the smoke that came from the dagger and went into Kage, after I said that, I said the dagger, because I like clicked in my head. So I'm reaching over and I'm grabbing it, and I like put it on her chest and with like in her hands, like clutching it.
Okay.
I will walk over to Kage and kneel down and start undoing her bindings. And as I do so, I will say, I'm sorry for you to have to wake up like this, but, well, there were concerns.
Did you guys see my first roll I did for Ace?
We didn't see the result.
No.
We
We
just
didn't
saw
see
the...
it, no.
Alright, good.
Oh, did you tally it to see if it were to... I'll just wait and see if I die. Never mind.
And
The
nothing is
second
happening when I put
death
the
saving
dagger.
throw has occurred.
And nothing happened when I gave her the dagger in her hands.
No.
I'm going to unsheath it and see if that makes a difference.
And the blade is midnight black. I got you, Ron.
Down in the deep where the dragon used to sleep, glorious gold glimmers in our home of old. Dark as the night, where the day has lost its light, when the hammer falls. When the hammer falls and it sounds through the halls, when the hammer falls, freeing treasures from the walls, when the hammer strikes and the kingdom comes to life, when the hammer pounds.
And you see Rorik take his hammer and reach it back behind his head. What do you do when you see this?
What are you doing?
Let
And
him
he
go.
comes down with the hammer. Bling! It sounds like he just struck an anvil with the full force of 1,000 lightning bolts, and sparks shoot out from the chest of Ace. Nothing happens. What do you do?
You're supposed to help her, not hurt her and make it worse. What are you doing? I'm gonna turn to Kage. What happened?
And he raises the hammer again. Bling! Even more sparks this time, right in his chest. Her chest. What do you all do?
I'm answering the druid's question. I defeated this druid.
Defeated what? First she stole something, and now you're defeated. What is going on? Help us, help her.
I'm going and grabbing my daggers and just walking off to one of the corners of the tent and not answering her.
As you're walking to the corner, you hear a voice in your head.
Wolf.
It is not her time.
And what will you have me do?
Help him.
Who are you talking to?
I lift my head back and sigh and start approaching the cleric.
What do you do?
Shit, I don't know.
Say that again?
Said I...
I don't love you.
What are you doing?
Your mic's muted.
There you. Hello?
There you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Ace, I'm
Carve
wrong
off
here.
his face and wear it
Saving throw.
like Dwight did to the CPR dummy.
I don't
Did
know
I
what
die?
a rope can do. I'm going to grab a hold of the cleric's weapon and help him pound down on the wizard.
You're going to help him strike? You see Kage take her right hand and holds it up. And when she curls it into a fist, a sheath of ethereal blade comes out. She reaches her hand out and she holds the hammer. While she's holding the hammer, the blade turns into a pool of mist that goes into the hammer, causing the hammer to glow like a blue flame. What do you do, Rorik?
And I'm going to look at the cleric and say, we do it together.
I grab my notebook and start taking notes again.
Now it glows blue and orange from its radiance, and now a white searing light has completely engulfed the flame. White orange, twisting and snapping. The hammer's on fire. He
Together.
raises it, and he comes down. Bing! And with that third stroke, Ace breathe. But I'm just stay alive.
Yes, good. And I walk off.
You're muted, Zane.
I know.
Oh.
I'm just gonna stare intently and not say anything, and take away his grapple of my hand, and just walk off.
Okay.
So they're both alive? Good. It's a bit cramped in this tent. Perhaps we should let her rest. Watching you work your magic is
And
a
Ace,
wonder to behold.
you start stirring kind of like a really bad dream, and you just don't feel good, but you're breathing and awake now, and you're kind of confused as to where you are and what's going on around you.
It's not mine to give. No, it's
Let
not
him.
mine to give, and it's also in her hand.
It's in her hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna steal from a noble and give it to you.
I'm
Also, he
I
goes
am
there
going-
too,
I
right?
am going to untie her feet and the rest of her her binds.
I only did the hands.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, well then she's untied.
You untie your hands, and you kind of look around and see all these people standing over, and you're still clutching your dagger. Your instinct is to immediately lift up part of your rope and start putting it inside your waistband. That's always been your thing. Never let anyone see the dagger. And the fact that you're holding your hand instantly, just natural reaction, put it away.
So, what happened? I'm gonna start searching for my items on my body.
You've got everything that
It's to
you're
your
supposed
right.
to have.
Except the
That's
writ.
your pedigree paper.
Your pedigree paper is missing.
Alright. Who has it?
We gave him your items before we left.
Well, just your papers. The rest of your belongings are to your side,
Including the skull?
including the skull.
Alright. I'll take it and hide it.
The skull?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna hide it in front of 4 other people.
I'm just gonna put it in my robe and
Hmm.
act like it's not there. So,
You want to see if your spell book is still there?
Ooh, I'm gonna look for that as well.
And it's
Is
there.
it there? Okay, grab that as well. Ooh.
And you guys notice his spell book. It has
Something else.
a peculiar material. It almost looks like humanoid flesh that has been tanned over a lot of rich vellum paper, but the paper looks old and deteriorated, like at any moment the book could just crumble into dust. And there's a skull on the front, but the skull looks disfigured in all types of ways. It almost looks abstract, and it has a gaping maw with two eye sockets that looks like you could really put your hand through the eye sockets and feel into nothingness. Everything about this noble woman and her items is very confusing, because these don't seem like the things a noble lady would be carrying around at all.
So,
She's a little embarrassed that you guys can see her goodies.
is Lady Kage fine?
She seems to be back to herself. Although a little out of character, she did help.
Could I?
All right then.
You said we all noticed the book, right? Would it be possible for me to do an Arcana check to kind of learn the history of it, or if I read about something like that?
Yeah, do it with advantage.
Okay.
Whew. That's a little embarrassing seeing these things. Anyways,
And you know it to be the fabled Lich spellbook known as the Necronomicon.
See, I had a feeling too mentally what that was. All right.
is everyone else fine? Whew. I thank you all very much.
So as they're all talking, I'm like watching intently to see if there's anything different or off or odd about her actions, movements, anything like that.
Of Kage?
No, of Ace, because I'm
You're
still
watching.
intent.
You're trying to see if like her movements are weird or anything like that.
Or
Yeah,
notes
to
to see if how
yeah,
to
I'm
her.
taking notes and stuff. So would
ahead.
that be an insight or perception?
I'll get to you in a second, Kage, about that. Did you roll it?
No, I don't. You want perception or investigation?
Investigation. You notice that she is not as pale as she was before the transference happened. It looks like her skin has more tan and tone and life to it than it did before. Like you have stifled something that was in or happened to her. And Ace, you are aware that they told you that Maxwell's holding your pedigree.
No. Masahiko is.
No, wait, nobody said that.
Yes, I
Yeah,
did.
they did.
Yes.
Oh,
they-
you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you would stop
damn it.
checking yourself out doing hair flips in your webcam, maybe you would know it.
But you look good. You look good, though. That's all
You
that
know.
matters.
I was going to hold on to that and not tell anybody, but hey. I'll go get that necklace
Yeah,
on.
Rose is a murdering bitch. Prove me wrong. Change my mind. Anyway.
I'm gonna look at everybody and say, well, now that she's awake, it'd be best to give some space to those who've woken up. Masahiko, would you be able to watch over her for the time being?
Probably separating them would be a good idea.
Very well. We should all clear out as well.
So on the way out, I'm going to tell Masahiko, "Good night, sir," and I'm going to look at Ace and kind of squint at her, "Milady," and make my way out.
No, actually, I'll let Rurik go.
I'll try and not to.
Rourke, on your way out of the tent, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion for the efforts. No, just remember. But you're going to take a short rest and you're going to be fine, but it's taking a toll on your stout, strong dwarf body. Yeah. Kind of. Losing
Like
my
he's
balance
drunk,
here.
but not drunk.
Yeah.
So I'm going to walk over, as he's leaving, I'm going to walk over to Ace, and I'm going to kneel down, and I'm going to get close. And I'm going to say,
That book will take you down dark paths. Be careful with what you do.
and then I'm going to walk out without another word.
And a whip crack with his weight tail. He is out of the tent.
Yeah.
And I'm going to catch up to Rurik as he's walking back to his tent. And I'm going to approach
It's
him.
easy. He's moving slower than you. He's not pushing through the snow like
Right,
normal.
yeah.
He's just kind of stomping through.
Yeah. And I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, "Would you like a hand back to your tent?" No worries. There's something I wanted to tell you. Away from everybody else. I too
Oh, I see. Thank you.
saw a vision, but mine was different. BB, you might have to help me on this because I don't quite remember the setting, but I remember you said a green dragon and a shadow dragon.
For which vision?
For my vision, my vision.
Yours, I believe, was a green dragon and a shadow.
I think Heather's was a green dragon in the no.
Mine-
Hers
mine
was
purple.
tonight. No,
Mine was purple.
she had a purple and a green dragon. But
Yeah, I was the green dragon.
Yeah, I do
Rain
remember a
had
shadow.
a shadow and a green dragon.
So we both had greens. Okay.
Vision.
And then did you have the was there a setting too as well? I can't remember. Was it a forest? Was it a forest? Okay.
The
All
only
right.
settings the most settings that were different was the red dragon and the yellow dragon.
So I look at him and I say, I too had a vision. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to lie to you earlier, but I did not want to divulge what I saw to everybody. It was a forest. 2 dragons were talking to each other. A green and a shadow. It was hard to make out what they said, but it was all too real to me for some reason. It's possible, but indeed. Well, Rurik, I offer you this information in trust and confidence until we can find out more about what's going on. Let's keep some of this between ourselves and take heed on some of the information we give to everybody.
Perhaps. But you worked hard, dwarf, and I would love to see your magic in action again sometime. But you should get some rest for the night. It's not... Unfortunately, it's not what I'm into. Perhaps when we get back to town. With the iron.
Yeah, right. Well, I am 6'2", so you might be able to get it.
You get up the forearm. You get the elbow.
Yeah. You give me a little.
Rourke reaches up and grabs the nipple.
I love the
Strong.
foreplay.
Never really touched a Dragonborn so intimately, and you're like, I'm scared. Sorry.
Man, he's
You start
he's
thinking
jacked.
about a million ways to make a dragon. You sinisterly think, like, it just flashes in your mind. You know you're not going to do it, but just dragon scale armor, just like the thought.
I could skin this man alive. I could skin this man alive.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Rurik.
And then I walk back to my tent.
Mm-hmm. And you do. Kage's just standing out in the snow like the shit isn't even affecting her. She's just kind of breathing and staring off into nothingness because there's a blizzard still going on. She just kind of... She's already got like snow on her shoulder. It's piling up around her ankles, above her snowshoes and stuff. I'm so... Mm-hmm. She ignores you. That's all rogues do. Oh, dear dwarf brother. And in your sleep, you have a vision and a feeling. And it feels somber. It feels despairingly sad. Because in your vision, you see your mentor. He is on his bed, and he's coughing. And there are the dwarves around him. And there, whimpering. Some are openly crying. No sound. And you see, looks like his staggered breathing. His black, gray, grizzled beard. And he raises his right hand, and he starts repeating the same thing you were saying in the tent. And it comes down on the bed, and everyone's just kind of stunned. Then his arm comes back up again. And you hear the second thing you said. And his hand comes back down. And his hand comes back up for a third time. And it glows a vibrant white and blue and white. And it drops. On the third drop, you have a vision that your mentor, Forge Master Gazal Battlehammer, is no more. Passed into the great eternal mines of Morden to chisel and hammer for all eternity. The honor of Battlehammer and true end always. A glorious end for powerful and respected dwarf. What's everyone else doing?
What's up, guys? How you doing? So, how you doing? I'm gonna enter my tent, and I'm gonna remove my snowshoes for the night, and I'm going to sigh and just kind of say to myself, I really wish they wouldn't make me walk everywhere.
Dang it.
I'm gonna lay back and relax and close my eyes and just relax.
Some scaly ass feet.
Hey man, you should see it. They smell like sulfur and brimstone. Smells just like a rancid fart. Yeah.
Can you hear the music?
Yes.
Kage. You're standing out in the snow, and you're being covered head to toe in it, and the wind is blowing and howling. Your eyes close, and you search. The wolf came back with a memory. And you search this memory. And in the memory, you see green, red, blue, black, purple, shadow dragon, all ancient dragons in their might, sitting in a circle. And there's a cloaked, hooded figure in the center of them. Yes. You've done well, my son. On with what happens after this. It will all become clear. And he pulls his hood back. Tiefling horns, gray hair, long beard, and he lifts up a black spellbook with a gaping maw and two abyssal black eye sockets. And he opens the book up slowly. He says, Chromaticus Dracanum Septum. And his hands flare out, and the book stays floating in front of him, and his cape billows, and the land and the air around him starts flowing, circulating into a tunnel. And all the dragons and their various forms and maws start seeping a mist of their element, shadow, poison, and fire, and ice, and lightning, and sand, and water. And he yells, Balzaldarak! And the memory fades, and you store it. And you close your eyes while this memory has crossed your mind, and it plays a million eons in your mind over and over again. And yeah, I lost my train of thought. You're waiting for that usual feeling. Eons of life back into the fortress of memories. And as you wait, nothing happens. 5-10 minutes later, you realize it's not going to happen. It's not the one she wants. But you hold on to it. Because it is the most interesting that I've had in a couple of years. What's everyone else doing?
Sleeping.
I have made my way to Kage's tent, and I'm waiting for her to come back. So I'm just kind of sitting there like a parent, waiting for their kid to come in past curfew. With
Waiting
my
for who
journal
to
and
come
pen
in?
in hand. Kage.
Okay.
And I've got my pen and my journal ready.
Do you come back in, Kake, after all that?
Yeah, after
Yeah.
all that, I'm going to go in and settle for the night.
Okay.
Or so you think.
Bitch.
She's been in a deep sleep, so she got that long rest already.
She's about to get stabbed.
As she walks in, I want to look and see if her eye is red again.
It is.
It is? Okay.
I don't think you have to investigate my eyeballs.
Don't tell me how to live my life, Pickle. This is my time.
Be more like a perception check on that, I think.
Well, I didn't have to roll anyway. It was preemptive and I blew it. I busted my load.
All over her eye.
But as
Oh,
she
God.
Now it's white again.
Oh,
or more red.
Yeah.
As she walks in, I'm going to ask, how are you feeling?
the same as always.
How do you usually feel? I don't think
I'm
I've
alive.
asked you that before.
She said alive. Like it's a nuisance. I love it.
Would you say that's a good thing? With your fascination, I'm not quite sure what to make of that.
Doesn't really matter.
Well, it does. You see, I was there when the transference reversed. Or at least I think that's what happened. And I'm trying to take notes and record it. And you're...
Why?
Well, my grandfather had some information in his journal, some notes. And if I can just add to that and keep that going, I think it would be good and, in honor of his memory, among other things.
The transference wasn't reversed. It was righted.
So what exactly happened?
And it will only happen when one will is stronger than the other.
So was hers stronger than yours?
On the contrary. The cleric wasn't picking me up from the floor. It was a battle and it was won. That's all you need to know.
But inquiring minds have more questions. Where did you go?
On the floor.
No, not physically.
Time for bed. Go to sleep.
You know, your questions are quite nuisance.
I'm quite sorry you feel that way, but I don't quite care either. If I tell you something, would you be more cooperative, perhaps?
Maybe.
Many people back home thought my grandfather to be mad. They thought his journal, this journal, was the ramblings of a madman, nuisance, legend, and lore. But I could tell in the way that he told these stories. He wasn't mad. He had seen things that people can't even begin to fathom. And he shared that with me. And I've taken it upon myself to right the injustices done to him and to prove that he's not mad.
What do you ask of me?
Information. Insight.
Your wizard took something from me.
Something or someone. You said she took him.
My
You
companion.
doing an insight check? Are you doing one?
I get
Who?
him.
No. I thought. Never mind. Go ahead. Continue. I thought she said insight check.
No.
Right.
Yeah, I said my companion.
No, before that, I thought Gwynestry said insight
Oh,
check.
no, I was saying that I wanted her insights.
Oh, okay. Fuck me up.
She wants my insides.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
Fuck him up.
Who
Deep,
doesn't?
deep.
It's open for tonight.
My companion is someone who has been with me the entire time. Every time I come back here. He helps me do my tasks and we go. And then when I'm instructed to come back here, we're together again. But your wizard took him from me.
Is that why you reacted so strongly?
Yes. Because with how alone you say you are, mine stretches eons, and he's the only person that is there for me.
I'm taking notes and I look up. Is he back now?
Yes. Because within that battle, he won. Because as I said, this battle would only happen when one will is stronger than the other. And my wolf has a will only known to gods.
What are the chances of this happening again, and how do we prevent it?
I don't know. It's my first time dealing with something like this. That's why my hatred grows strong.
Well, for someone so fascinated with death, it seems you might be a bit relieved to not be dead. And I kind of smirk as I'm taking notes.
Just know that my wolf will not be challenged a second time.
I would hate to see the outcome if he was. You know you took your clothes off and showed your tits to the dwarf, right?
Does it really matter? This is just a vessel. In regards to your grandfather, I have tasted a memory similar. Maybe I too know your grandfather.
Where would you have picked up a memory of that sort?
Roll an insight check, Gwynestry.
Does it click?
She is dead on. You got a feeling that she does not mince words or tell fibs. She's kind of straightforward with it.
How would you know him? Would I have any connection at all that she got the memories from the flower?
Nope.
I have been here a lot longer than you think, and I have seen a lot of lives pass. And it's my job to know these things.
Well, if you did know him, you're very lucky. Although I find it doubtful. His love for life and thirst for knowledge would have sparked something in you.
These do not spark things of me. I am here to do a task. I get what is required and I go.
I'm still taking notes. What task are you working on now?
It'll come to me. I'm here to
And
search for memories. To quench
is
her
that-
thirst.
To quench her thirst. Is any of this related to the transference that happened? Is it all related?
I couldn't tell you that. I'm here for one thing.
I
and when
know.
I'm requested to go back, I go.
I know.
I
You
do
have a
not
mission
care.
and then you leave.
Right. I don't care about your party, your lives. I'm here to do one thing.
Well, for what it's worth, I think you care a little. You did just open up a bit.
So since she's being needy, I'm gonna start walking out.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell her the thirst your grandfather had would be a scent that my queen would send me to hunt. So perhaps Wolf and I had a quick meal.
And she turns and walks out of the tent.
That was rude. That one kind of stung a little, so I'm just going to kind of sit there and clutch the journal to myself.
Stop fucking with the rogue, man. You're asking too many questions. You're gonna get hurt. Okay.
She just backed out of the tent and was like,
yeah, she was kind of like.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh shit, dude!
He
I
was
thought I
just a
watching
number,
fucking-
bitch. I'm just kidding.
I thought I was just watching Days of Our Lives there. Holy fuck, that was cool. Cool.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to
What's
start
everyone else
watching
doing?
Panay soap operas.
I'm going to cry myself to sleep now.
Oh shit!
In
Catch them in the bottle. They may be magical. No, I'm kidding. So that's Rorik sleeping, I believe. Kage walked out. Gwynestri sleeping in a puddle of her own tears, creating little flowers out of the druid craft while it's just laying there. Ace is dead asleep, right? Because Ace was just
Dead asleep.
And Masahiko, what are you doing? Snapping to her pedigree in the tent while no one's looking. No, I'm kidding.
Contemplating why a noble
She's
carrying
so
basically-
noble right now. No, I'm kidding.
she got an assassin's weapon with a dagger and a freaking skin book.
Yeah.
That's just not right.
Sometimes you think you know a person, right?
I don't know shit about this person.
Yeah.
Well,
He's super awkward when it comes to women, clearly.
You don't ask them if they got daggers under their robes and skin books in the.
You find out the hard way.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, you find out the hard way.
Yeah.
I mean, one long night trip, and then both girls are knocked out. It's basically bar hopping without the chloroform.
Chris,
So
the whole
that's why I
idea.
can't get laid.
Chris, the whole
Alright,
idea is for you to play a character that isn't you.
No,
All escalated rather quickly.
Everybody's asleep around here.
Let's get back on track. What are you doing, Masahiko?
I'm kind of by myself right now. I can't do anything.
What do you want to do then?
Clean your musket.
It's already been cleaned long ago. Wait, no, I can't clean it. It's loaded.
No, I thought you unloaded it.
No, I just took I just took out the powder charge in the prism.
Okay,
So
you
it's
took out-
still
so you
loaded.
still have the wad and the gunpowder
Yeah,
and
it's still good to go.
the musket in it. Okay.
The only thing that's
Gotcha.
keeping it good is it's been wrapped, and that's about it.
It's ready to fire. You just need to put it back in the prism.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's smart to wrap it before you
Caught
slap
the
it.
flint because we learned about guns together.
yeah, we did.
All right. So, you want to just nod off then, and for
Kind of just a little bit of a disgruntled nature. I got a definitely something that's wrong with this noble in front of me.
but you watch over her vigilantly. When you say, if anyone's going to put their noble hands on her, it's going to be you. No, I'm kidding.
It's gonna be me.
It intrigues you. This is definitely not something you expected to happen. You knew that when you left home that you were going to see things that typically adventurers only see, but you didn't imagine on this scale or level, and it's kind of like reasserting your whole reason for leaving in the first place. And that comforts you.
Gotta get the one thing dealt with now. Gotta get that iron. Gotta get this debt paid.
To get some pussy.
Not from Skin Book over there.
No. Maybe murder doll.
And a thought crosses your mind, not of proprietary means or things of that nature, more of a workshop mentality, like maybe, just maybe, she has something you could use, something to augment, maybe supplement, maybe add to a firearm.
Please be a silencer.
Nope. Allowing her.
Maybe something not seen before. Maybe magic. And you drift off into sleep. I'm dead. What's everyone else doing? Is everyone asleep now?
Except Kage.
Kage is talking to her wolf right now. There she is.
Even in the snow.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen the way that wolf jumps over that baby gate. You'd have to talk to it too.
Kage is going to find a place to sleep and go in for the night.
There is a dry spot in your tent.
There's also one of the Dragonborns, and he's out.
I'll just go over to where the Dragonborn is because at least he's not needy with questions.
And you come in there, and he's sleeping, but he's not sleeping on his back. He's kind of laying at a point where his tail looks like a third leg. Almost like someone flattened an umbrella and laid it on the ground, but without the umbrella part, just the shaft. Anyway,
just the shaft.
It kind of curls up at the tip a little bit and goes back down, kind of moves a little bit up and down.
You have morning wood.
Yeah, you have morning tail.
Just the tip. It's just the tip.
And you guys don't know how long this blizzard's going to last, but it's been a troubling afternoon going into evening. Kage, as you go into your trance-like state, you hear...
Yes, Wolf.
We need to protect her.
Who?
The necromancer.
The one that took you from me.
She didn't.
Then who?
It's he. They.
I was only here for memories. I'm not here for protection.
Time changes, little lamb. The hunt continues.
And so it does.
Silence. and you go into your catatonic state of transient sleep. Now that everyone is finally asleep after this crazy ordeal, the blizzard and these events that happen rage on for 4 hours. It is now, I believe, 10 p.m. And suddenly, your short rest has ended. And the blizzard has stopped. And it is twilight outside. What do you guys do as you're all waking up?
I gently roll over and open my eyes to see Kage sitting there like a fucking creeper. And see her. Wolf. No. And I look at her and I said, and I just say, well, it seems you're feeling better. As I start putting on my snowshoes, I'm going to keep that in mind. And I say, and I go to take a step outside to see if the blizzard has subsided.
And it has. And when you come outside, the snow has stopped. And 1 second. Let me get this right real quick. This real quick. Sorry. Mother.
Alright, so he just deleted the entire campaign. Just going to go ahead and we're going to start the next one.
Yeah.
Vulgus accident cast a 10th level fireball. Planet gone.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vulgus is a level 20 spellcaster. Get it right.
He cast Meteor Swarm and Sephiroth to all of us. He brought down the Red Moon He brought down the Red Moon Delamood.
Okay. So, when you step outside, it's cold. It's
really?
Settled. Everything, all your tracks, everything is covered in snow, but it's flat, covered and smooth. And there's a twilight, an aurora of brilliance when rainbow colors streaking across the sky in all directions. It's almost illuminating everything in the tundra. Kelvin's Cairn is visible in the distance, and your tents are not fully engulfed in snow, but it was getting close, and the igloo still stands. And, yeah, that's what's going on right now. It's a crystal clear night. And there's crickets in the tundra, too.
Apparently.
They're magical crickets. Of the Jiminy variety.
I look up at the aurora, and I think to myself, what a beautiful sight. Something that you don't see too often. And then I think there might be somebody who would appreciate it just as much. So I make my way. Huh? Wow.
That's on the igloo.
Yeah, I tap on the igloo. Yo, Eric! No.
That is the heck is happening here.
No. He swings and just breaks the igloo. What?
He just lifts the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Off.
Boom.
The
The
dwarf
dogs
runs
come
out. My
running.
sigil! I crafted that! No. No, I walk over to the tent to see if Gwynestri is still awake, and I find her, frozen to the ground due to her elf tears. No.
And she has a couple of her books and pen and parchment and ink. It looks like she was writing something, and it kind of trails off into a line where she just finally passed out.
And you can't tell if the puddle under my face is from drool or from tears.
Yeah, because
But it's frozen solid.
instead of water or dried snot and or tears, there's little blades of grass and tiny flowers.
Ugly crying that turns into beauty.
I'll take it.
So I gently shake her to wake her up. I say, Gwynestri, are you awake?
It was righted. Oh, hello, Maxwell. I'm like wiping my face. Oh, is it morning yet?
Unfortunately, no, but there is something outside you should see.
Oh God, what have they gotten into now?
It's nothing of that nature.
Oh, good. So I'm gonna stand up and kind of gather my composure and follow him out.
And you go outside and you see the most beautiful thing you've ever seen since being in the north, and that's that rainbowed ambience, chromatic aurora in the sky. You can see stars, it's clear, it's beautiful, it illuminates the snow in such a way that's not light. It's more of a sandstorm, rave party kind of dancing on the distance in the horizon. You can see Kelvin's Cairn in the distance looming over the Dwarven Valley.
And I look up at the sky, at the stars, and I point and I say, look, they say that each one of those stars is an ancestor looking down on us. Sorry, that's Simba.
I just think they're balls of gas burning millions of miles away. No, that's stupid.
No, and I look up and I say, you don't see a sight like this very often.
No. And I close my eyes and I take in a deep breath, breathing in the cool twilight air. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you.
But not just that. Look over there. That must be where we were headed. Kelvin's Cairn.
Mm-hmm.
Directly to your northeast, you do see that looming, cracked, mind-carved mountain. It's clear as day in the night.
Looks like we're not too far.
No. But we should wake the others.
You're probably right. But before we do, thank you. Not just for this. This is incredible, and it gives me faith that perhaps there is hope. But for everything, for coming with Eric to find me, which could have been a little bit faster, but that's not the point. Thank you. Thank you for helping with Colgan and Ace and the dwarf. You're not so bad, Dragon.
I'll allow it.
God damn it. I'm trying. You had to say something. You made me lose my thought.
Yeah.
And then before turning to go wake the others, I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder and get on my tiptoes and just give him a little peck on the cheek.
Aww.
And it feels warm to the touch, and it is soothing. It's almost intimate.
Don't do that. Don't you fucking do that to me. Anyway. At that
Well,
point,
she is a druid, so she likes animals.
Yeah, only a druid can make a scaled dragon blush.
Bazinga.
this is my persona, guys. So I walk back over to my tent with Kage in there, and I kind of poke my head in, and I say, "It looks like we're getting ready to go. Mind helping me pack the tent up?"
So I get up without saying anything and start packing things up.
Mm-hmm. Everyone else?
I will put my bedroll away, and we'll pack the tent up as well.
I'm going to go and let Masahiko and Ace know that we are going to be packing up. And then I guess do the same with Eric and Rurik before.
Oh no.
Yes. And it's loud, it's guttural, it has meaning, and it feels almost insulting. It feels like he's cursing, but there's pride in his words, so it feels powerful. It's interesting to hear a dwarf speak its native tongue.
I'm going to clear my throat. Forgive my intrusion, Rurik. We're going to be packing up and heading out shortly. I won't keep you. So you can get back to your prayer. But if you need help packing, let me know. Nothing. I'm gonna lie and tell him I didn't hear any of it. I just heard the sound as I was coming up to the tent, so I knew.
Okay.
And then when it comes time to wake Eric, because he is so big and scary, I'm actually going to wake the dogs. I'm going to cast Druidcraft and create the smell of fresh fish.
And they kind of, you hear,
And I just like book it.
son of a bitch! You hear in the barbarian kind of crawling out behind the dogs, and he's getting whacked in the face with tails as they're all trying to exit at the same time, and he's kind of, you know, he's just kind of lumbering out into the snow.
Perhaps that was not a good idea.
Come out of the tent after I'm hearing the dogs go apeshit crazy.
When he comes out, I'm be like, oh good, you're up.
Okay.
He gets to work and
I'm guessing it's all happiness and sunshine. Well, happiness and auroras outside, I guess.
yeah, there's an aurora outside. It's 10 p.m. It is twilight.
Well, at least it's not more of those stupid cats.
Yeah, I know. I rolled 3 times. You guys are good.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's actually Shia LaBeouf
Just do it.
in the corner. Shia LaBeouf. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
And Eric doesn't really say much. He's just kind of getting shit done, getting camp packed up, getting the dogs fed and sledded up. And, you know, he's over there writing his name in the snow with his urine.
One of these, it seems like this barbarian's on autopilot.
Strange.
There's been a moment he has not been.
last night. He has no idea the events that transpired just a few hours earlier, but
Fuck it.
you all do.
At least the night's not exactly the best to travel, but I guess it's better than a blizzard.
And the thought lingers on everybody's mind, like Kage and Ace. And you kind of put it to the back of your mind because you're out here to do a job and get it done, and you're not going to let a few magical transferences stop you from making your money on your adventuring. But you hold on to the thoughts of how eerie and strange those events were. Ace, when you're waking up, you feel so good. You haven't felt this well in a long time. But your dagger didn't shudder to wake you up this time. It's strangely silent. But that's okay because you feel good. And when you wake up, Masahiko and the others with the tents about, and you open your book and you write down a note, and as you write in it, kind of take a look around. Prick your finger with the pen used to write in this book. You feel the inkwell of your pen with your blood, as usual. You put your finger up to your lips and you say an incantation. You seal the prick, and you begin to write the events that occurred while you were asleep. Because you had a front row seat to all the events that happened in this black and dark abyss. And it is now officially the second time you've seen the Lich. But you're still confident in his promises. You still feel like you will get what it has promised you. So you don't worry yourself with the transference or the strange wolf who turns into dragons at the last second when all seems hopeless. But you are curious about the wolf that belongs to Kage. Curious enough, you seem to have an inkling of curiosity towards her, and maybe there's more power there for you to learn.
All right.
Said protect, didn't say I had to like it.
They went straight up QB on friggin'
The Lich.
Race to suck.
Cool. That I am going to go look for Kage. Kage? Lady Kage!
As you walk up to Lady Kage, she is making sure her clothes are on tight, her weapons are in accessible places. She's got her cold weather gear back on, as does everyone else, and everyone has strapped on their snowshoes because they know if they walk around in this deep snow without them, they could have a sinking feeling that things will go bad. But yes, you kind of saunter over up to her and you call her name. And Kage, you hear the person who almost took it all away from you call you.
My fists are balled up, and I'm gritting my teeth, and I look at the wizard. I say, what is it that you want?
Firstly, I'm sorry for the events that happened last night, and I will continue questioning you of the things that sound interesting to me.
You want to question me when you took him away from me. What right do you have for any kind of questioning?
Simply, I did not do that.
You had a part in it. You know that. I know that.
But I'm pretty sure this... Let's keep this between me and you. Wolf is intriguing, yes?
How far within earshot of this is from all of us?
I don't know. Let's
I'm
roll
gonna
some
pull-
perception checks with
Oh,
disadvantage.
damn.
If you care to see if you can hear this conversation.
Because it's
She
about
wa-
to get fucking
She
real.
was helping me pack the tent up.
This is
So you-
after.
So you said with disadvantage?
Yeah, not advantage, fucking Rourke.
And BB, you said perception, right?
I did. Rorik hears the conversation.
So as he tells me that, Kage is gonna get in close and eye to eye and grab a hold of her collar and say, "You will not know anything of my wolf. You will not have my wolf. You will do nothing of the sort. You will stay in your lane, and I will stay in mine."
As you grab her collar and say these things, Rorik notices you starts walking towards you too.
I'm not gonna kill him. Fuck.
It's a little misunderstanding. I'm gonna grab her cheeks and kiss her forehead.
Do you allow it?
No, not in the slightest.
She resists.
So as he goes and
So your
approaches
kiss
me,
goes.
so
See? We're
as she
learning
goes to
things.
try and kiss me, I just shove her off from holding her collar, and I'm gonna look at her and say, "Just don't die.
And you
Stay
you
away
can
from
tell
me."
that push wasn't for you to hurt you. It was just, you just had a magical transference. It's too soon. Not get so close. But you felt some sincerity in the words of her saying, "Just don't die," and that makes you more curious. Because in your mind, death is the final step. You don't fear it. You welcome it.
That's ironic for me.
Said the steel beam.
Said the still beam.
Yuruk, there's nothing bad going on here. She was just simply learning something that I did a lot when I've encountered another female in the noble family.
Roll an insight check, Rurik. See if, okay. Well, I beat you to it. Suck it, brain. You can tell that there was a misunderstanding, but this is kind of how they communicate now. And it's not vengeful or, there's no malice behind it. It's just kind of, you almost fucking took something I value in my life, and it was more like, I know, I'm sorry. It's almost like a, I hate to say this, but almost like girl talk, and you don't understand it, but they seem okay.
Do I hear that as I'm walking away?
Yeah, you hear it. It's a loud dwarf. They're not really quiet when they talk.
So as he's telling him that, I'm going to yell, going, "Not in a chance!"
And that makes Ace smile, kind of smirk in the corner of her mouth. Like,
And it's my nature to be curious about things.
Carrying this fucking Ulu dagger.
Well, let's just not hope it comes to that.
oh shit, the classic cock block.
Damn.
Okay. Alright, then.
I know. That's the N-word. No offense to your boyfriend, but I could do it better. You know?
Damn.
Stop hitting on my son, Ron.
Hey, open up.
So many levels.
Alright, Rubik. Nice talking to you. I'm sorry to hear that.
You'll make me fucking cry. Oh! Oh! I'll never cry.
Well, tell
ever.
your God that I have his thanks. Thanks. Also,
Little one is not a statement of size, it's a statement of experience.
alright then. Have you seen Lady Gwinnett?
It's everyone. Yeah.
Thanks, Rubik. I'll be going now. I'm gonna go to Maxwell.
Hey, really quick before you continue, buddy. Where's our axe beaks?
They came out of the snow, you know, they
Okay, I was
were
like,
doing the ostrich thing, but instead of just
Yeah.
the head and the beak, they do the entire body.
I'm sitting there the whole time we're doing all this. I'm like, I feel
As
like
soon
I
as you
could
say that, you hear blop, 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 blop. You know,
All I picture
Right.
is the flamingos from Alice in Wonderland, where they're all like joking and stupid.
yeah.
He has expectancy, just drumsticks sticking out of the ground. The rest of it ate and
The
gone.
legs are like this.
Yeah.
Aw.
So they're shaking off all their snow and
All
all
your
that.
dogs are accounted for, your barbarian, and all your ostriches.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm glad our barbarian is accounted for. All right, thank you.
He's pretty much the fucking leader of the pack. He might as well be a dog right now.
He's on all four with the dogs.
Yeah.
He's play fighting 6 fucking big ass sled dogs for fun, and they're losing, and he's enjoying it.
All right.
Just
So
eat fur and
That got
shit
weird.
like the air. Yeah, go ahead.
So I was walking over to my axe beaks when he's approaching me.
Maxwell,
Mm.
I have a question for you. Have you seen Lady Gwinnett Street?
Last I saw of her, she went to go wake everybody up.
Joke's on you guys, she took off again.
That dumb fish.
She's over there by the igloo, Watching the barbarian play with his animals, and she just loves. She's kind of like because she loves it when people treat animals well, and the dogs and the barbarians seem to have a good time. So she's just kind of over there, just like she's getting off, double clicking her mouth.
Double clicking. Yeah.
It's like you know me.
Thanks, Maxwell.
Hmm.
Now I will walk over to the igloo.
Okay. And you see her over there.
Lady Gwenestry,
Yes.
I would like to
Lady.
thank you for what you did last night.
I didn't really do much of anything. I just watched.
So did I.
Excuse me?
Anyways,
What did you see? Wait, and I'm gonna like dig through my backpack and pull out my notebook and my pen. Okay, go.
I didn't see anything. It was all
You just
black
said
and darkness.
you watched.
It was a joke.
I've never met a joking noble.
Well,
I haven't met
first
many
time for
nobles
everything.
at all. What can you tell me about what happened? And don't tell me nothing. I know you know something.
I don't know how to put this, but
Slowly would be nice so I could write it.
You really don't have a reason to lie. Yeah, at this point, you kind of just don't care.
ooh, all right then.
It's not like you're trying to hide it from your mother and father, or your friends in society anymore. You're in the middle of nowhere with a druid. Who,
Fuck the rogue, apparently, though.
Who cries?
You attacked her.
Well,
All right.
in
Also a bit.
specificity, what you tell her is enough to satisfy her, not enough to reveal. Think about that.
Give me that satisfaction.
Make her wet.
I've
Oh,
seen
With
and
knowledge.
understand the situation that was on hand, and I saw a person, and that was really it.
Hi. And what does your dagger have to do with all of this?
My dagger, I believe it is. I want to say possessed, but I'm not sure if that's the right word for it. But it is possessed by an evil spirit.
That doesn't frighten you.
No, it actually quite intrigues me, actually, for how they've gotten to their situation that they're in.
Go on. And as I'm taking notes and nodding my head, I take a step back.
And so it tells me things about the stuff I'm interested in, and in return, I keep him safe. And he tells me about more things that I'm intrigued about, and he leads me my way. So that's the situation with me and the dagger.
Are you on a mission too?
Yes, I am on a mission
For what?
for knowledge, more knowledge about him and the dagger. For he has told me he would reveal it in time.
Are we in danger to be with you and your voodoo dagger?
Oh, no. Fear not. You don't have anything to worry about.
I will
The worst
hold
he
my
can do
tongue on
is
that.
be a dagger.
I feel there's a little more to it than that, but I won't push for now. But I will be watching, my lady.
Thank you.
Kind of curtsies in the snow.
Feel like Zane's character would murder a bunch of Jedi younglings.
And then bring them back.
As far as you all concerned, she is a divination wizard.
The skin book.
The only person that knows that she is actually a necromancer is Kage and her wolf.
What
So
about
remember that as players.
What about the Dragonborn?
I was gonna say technically I would have suspicions because of the book.
The Dragonborn is suspicious, but as far as he knows, she's just carrying around evil things as a divination. Which would make sense because divination wizards are pricks.
So as she's walking away, I don't take my eyes off of her until she's like out of my line of sight. Because now I'm worried about her and Kage. And I'm taking notes and watching these bitches. Sorry, these women.
Ready to end some
These
cycles
ladies.
over there? Shrieking.
No, I'm just trying to protect mine.
She's on her red moon cycle.
Oh no!
How'd you know? That's why
I hate when the blood moon
sorry.
spawns.
I'm gonna be struggle busting with this tent because I don't put these things together.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. Like, it wasn't bad enough he had to try to train some dogs. Now he's trying to figure out this contraption known as a tent. How does it work?
This is some commoner shit right here.
Why does it have so many people?
This experience has been nothing but a learning lesson and things that other people are clearly good at. Pets, dogs. Well, half of that sounds pretty right. The other half did not involve tents, and I'm gonna look over at the barbarian on his for his like and engaging in acting like a dog in the wilderness. Fact, you say? Deeds that you've done thus far, respect is due. Without your effort, and I'm assuming the rogue, Lady Ace wouldn't be alive at this point, so you do have honors that due to you.
Oh shit! Character development!
I thought I'd be saying this so soon, especially given our meeting. But
I love you.
I'm going to extend out my hand.
Now kiss.
As you grab his hand, an internal struggle fighting for eons between common and noble has been broken. The glass ceiling shatters, and everyone is hit by the shards. We have witnessed a bro moment.
Are they brobles now?
They're brobles now.
Gay!
They're no bros. There we go.
They're no bros.
What do you say?
Give yourself some motherfucking inspiration, Ronathan, right now.
The angry one. Scrivener has quite the knowledge that I don't have, so needless to say, if it's some kind of magical property, I will be in all of your efforts to help me to assist in this.
And I roll.
Would be greatly appreciated, because might be a problem, but we'll take your lessons. Go ahead and help me with this tent.
By the time he gets back to his home or to his house, he's gonna have a full-on dwarven beard.
It's an alcoholic problem.
And
I believe her name was Gwen.
that crochet lady fucks when it comes to crocheting.
Now kiss.
You're saying, Gwenestry?
So while this is going on, is there like any kind of trees, foliage? Are we surrounded by it? Is it scarce?
There's zero.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk over. There was a rock over by the tents, right? That Kage had sat on last night?
Yeah, that turned to a rock column, yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna go over to that and I'm gonna kneel down to it and put my hand to it and close my eyes to see if I can sense any kind of life or anything. Not just from the rock, but from the ground and anything underneath it. Not like looking for like magic or any. I just need to feel that something is right in my world.
Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Raz hasn't looked for a flower.
Oh, I use my druid craft.
And I use my DM craft and say that what you feel
Straight.
is malevolent. It is unnatural what you feel in that rock.
And my stomach just sinks. There's a couple of tears.
Yeah, they freeze when they come out.
But I'm so hurt that I don't even bother swiping them or even really notice that they're there.
At this point, you're so used to that burn when you pull this frozen tear off your face, you kind of just let it there. And as you turn, if anyone sees your face, it looks like you have diamond kill tattoos, teardrops on your.
See, Kage, I'm a badass.
She killed 3 people in prison.
And feeling that malevolence, I'm going to whisper in Elvish, "We will set right the wrongs that have been done and restore the balance for the Earth Mother." And I'm going to kiss my fingers and touch the rock and make my way back to the rest of the party.
And in the wind, you hear a faint, for the Earth Mother.
I just had like a JD moment where like this gust of wind came and my hair flew back like Pocahontas.
And then the settlers came and took over the country.
Oh lordy, I got the vapors.
I assume that was Jasova's voice that I heard.
Giselda?
Jasova, my grandfather.
Maybe.
Jehovah?
Okay.
Wait.
That's enough.
Master, for the Earth Mother. Was that better? That was your grandfather. You're good.
Okay.
it was the grandfather.
I don't want to steal this bitch's wolf.
Yeah, you don't want
She got
meat puppet
mad.
coming around here, right? Oh.
Or do you? I turned into meat puppet in a Waterdeep Chris. My voice was not good though. Oh yes.
She did. I remember that. That was cool as fuck.
And then I'm gonna walk back to the rest of the party, and I'm gonna look at them and ask, so are we ready to go?
No, you go ahead. We'll do it. Oh. So, while they're doing that, Kage stormed off because of little piece of shit wizard. So as she's storming off, she's off away. She's pacing back and forth, and she's like saying, "Woof."
You storm off and what? Sorry, I didn't hear that last
I'm
part.
storming off with my fist clenched, and I'm muttering for "woof."
What is a wolf?
Lamb.
Why are you asking me of this? For eons, we have been here for one task. We do memories until she requests the presence to come back, and we go. I'm not here for companionship.
Silence.
Woof. She took you from me, and now you want me to protect. I don't do protect.
She needs us.
Why?
For the hunt.
I can't promise anything.
Lamb.
Woof.
We will be together forever.
I will make sure of that.
Never one.
Without the other.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna go up to Kage.
Oh, God.
Bitch, you're a little instigator. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Eric's like, alright, you bag of sack shits. Let's get going. We have a job to do.
Cool.
If
Can I
we're going to
still
go,
talk to
go.
Kage?
Huh?
Can I still talk to Kage like my initial plan was going to? Okay.
Yeah, go back to her and poke the bear again. Yeah, go ahead.
But
As long as
I
you're within 400 yards, I can shoot her.
don't worry. I got those
With
regenerative
disadvantage.
properties.
Chris rolls 2 nat ones.
You think it? You think
Just
that's the
remember
case?
this, Ace. Rogues do it from behind.
I know that from experience.
Afterwards, you'll have to cook her breakfast.
It came from behind.
Ha 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 ha. Lady Kage.
What do you want?
Wait, she's gonna re-say that line. Watch, because she needs to.
Yes.
I have a question for you and this wolf you speak of.
You are very inquisitive.
I am. I get told that a lot by my parents and everyone I've ever met.
What's your question?
Is the strong bond between you and it? When I've tried to speak to it, it didn't respond.
You mean when you took it and then you asked for him?
I didn't necessarily take it. It was just there. And when I spoke
Why
to
was
it,
it there,
nothing
huh?
happened.
Are we going
I
to...
don't...
You want answers from me. I want answers from you.
Okay. Sure. I'll answer your questions.
How did you take him from me?
I think that was not between me, but between it and a different entity.
Right. And what is that?
I
Don't lie. Because I know it was you that took it from me when we were in the tent.
I think it was
the audacity to lie.
my dagger who took it from me.
Your dagger.
Yes.
And you don't know what your dagger is of capable.
No. All I know is that it was a lich before its time to this dagger.
A lich, you say?
Yes. And I'm pretty sure.
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Kage.
It's a +1.
Do it +5 with advantage.
Okay. I'll give the computer a chance.
You have been around for eons.
Yeah, I better fucking know something.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
And you know that a lich, without his form, or his final form, as they say, requires a phylactery. Because a phylactery is what keeps a lich alive, even at its demise.
Where did you acquire this dagger?
It was an artifact from my father's many wars. He just so happened to give it to me because it was quite easy for me to handle.
You are playing with fire, dear wizard.
And I want to see what that fire can do.
Give yourself some inspiration there. Ace. Right? Give me chills. Yeah, give me chills.
Understand that fire that you are so inquisitive of can burn even the user.
I know. And if it burns, I'll let it burn.
And what will you do when it spreads to others, like it did to me?
If it spreads to others, I'll try to control it. If I can't, I'll let it spread.
You sound a lot like me.
Thanks.
Character development!
Also,
Too much for the session.
I do think that was pretty, not questionable, but interesting to see the battle between the wolf and a large skeleton. Am I right?
You mean your lich?
It could have been.
It was. And understand this. You may have questions. But the wolf is a part of me, and it is my soul, and you will not take it.
I found
With
that
the
out.
little soul that I have to spare, for it is not in my command to have. But the wolf is mine.
That's mine. My precious.
I think I understand that from its side. Its side.
I won't kill you.
Neither will I.
You won't kill yourself?
I think he won't kill you.
I know, I
It's
was being
kinda
a
like-
smartass.
I feel like there's a conversation going on here, like, all right, I won't kill you if you don't kill me, kind of thing going on, and you're kind of just, like agreeing not to kill each other. But everyone else, fuck them. They're fair game. Continue.
Just know that when you're gone, you are gone. I will be back for more. Take care of yourself, wizard. And I start walking off.
Make sure, whenever you do the forehead kissing, make sure it's light and not too heavy. You don't want to make them feel a little bit too affectionate for you.
As he's saying that, I'm walking off into the snow, and I'm just.
Oh shit! You did the fucking El Mixel shit, huh? Oh shit! I'd give you inspiration.
But
don't
what?
Bring it up.
But don't bring it up.
True hero of Final Fantasy changed my mind.
He really is.
Don't forget us.
We cuffed him.
I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I've bled with you. No, stop.
Yeah.
Weary wanderer.
Yeah.
I feel like I could relate to him.
Cool.
Well,
He's the
No,
coolest
no, it's
motherfucker
not.
ever.
no.
It really
Yeah.
isn't.
No.
My
Emmett Selk
character
is
really
cool.
isn't.
It's the bad guy you agree with in a movie.
Yes.
Yeah, and Emmett Selk, anytime you knew about him, or like when he was being a little shitbag to your person, he would just do the wave as he's walking off.
Yeah, that was his signature move. He'd walk off and blow you off with his little
I would
wrist
pay
flip.
for that as an email.
I believe Ron did that.
He did. No,
And,
wait.
Curse of Strahd.
I think it was Daniel.
No.
No, you did it with Strahd.
Oh,
I
yeah,
did
that's
it with
right. I
Strahd.
did it with Strahd to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, that's all for Kage. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Right,
How can we?
cool.
How to demonetize a session in 5 simple steps.
Cool.
Yeah.
Play Naruto music.
All right, so at this point, Eric comes in. All right, you fuckers. Are we gonna go? Are we gonna stand around holding hands and kissing each other on the forehead all fucking night?
Shit, Daniel never left. Look.
Alright.
I
got
have
one
mounted
bird.
axe.
Yeah, let me get on fluffy.
And like wherever the fuck he walks, if those dogs aren't chained to the sled, they're just like fucking gnats around it. It's like a swarm of fucking sled dogs everywhere he walks.
Cool.
That goes without saying. I mean, he was playing with him like he was one of them earlier. A big one, but yeah, I guess you could say it that way.
So then Eric proceeds to tell you all that you're going to have the same marching formation. You're going to have the axe beaks out in front, and they're going to follow closely with both the sleds. Masahiko is now mastering the art of sled dogging. And he kind of gets up on the sled, kind of like, yeah, I got this. And before Eric can say, mush, Masahiko's like, he likes a little bit of gunpowder, and
Oh, no.
instead of mush, you hear a pop cap go off, and takes off. He's like, yeah, I figured this shit out. And Eric's like, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, and mush, you know, and you guys head off. And you all are all well rested. Yeah, just flapping.
Like one of the damn dogs.
God damn, that's minimum bunga, maximum unga with that one.
This time, you all, in fact, do push on for the last hour in clear skies, and you get to a point where you... Oh, shit. So many books! Here we go. You all crest a snow-covered ridge, and you see a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covers some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible. You see tracks in the snow all around the corpse, and the tall. Wait, yeah, telltale. Telltale.
Telltale.
Behind?
Yeah, telltale grooves in the snow left behind in the sled that has been hauled away. And go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I want to have Kage examine the body with her knife.
What big are these tracks looking like?
Do a survival check for me.
So the
Survival
booty's
check?
all gone?
Alright, here comes survival check.
It's just you determine that the tracks are fresh, belonging to small humanoids in snowshoes.
Fucking dwarves.
God.
Can I use my knife on the corpse?
You can go ahead and roll a. Let me see here real quick.
Gotta defeat the ice AC.
Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, okay. What part of the body did you use this knife on?
The head.
The head is missing.
Oh, fuck. The heart.
The
I
heart.
forgot. Yeah.
Who's also missing.
And you don't pull any memories out of this corpse. And that's because it usually requires a head. But you tried nonetheless. All you know is that, well, the Yeti ate his arms and organs, and there are fresh tracks belonging to small humanoids.
What direction do the tracks lead?
The tracks seem to be going east.
Does the whole party know that it was a Yeti that destroyed this guy?
Yeah.
Or just me?
Yeah, because what was her
The
name?
group
Okay.
that
Yeah,
the group
he
that
talked
asked
about
us
it.
told
Yeah,
us.
like I wasn't sure if we made it to that.
They were
aspect
ambushed
yet.
by a Yeti. Yeah.
Obviously, this one is dead, but it seems the tracks lead east.
Yeah. His name is Ubak. That's what they told you. Ubak was the one that murdered. Mm-hmm.
Meh.
Okay.
I walk off.
And I don't say anything, but I nod. And as he does that, I'm going to pull a seed from my herbalism kit, and I'm going to cast Druidcraft and say bloom to a beautiful flower that I'm going to lay on the chest cavity of the fallen dwarf, and say, to the Earth Mother, you will return.
It's beautiful.
I was just...
I was like, is it?
Okay,
Yeah, I was like,
I got a question about this. Why are we lighting bodies on fire? This isn't Strahd. What's happening?
It's like a fire. It's like a Viking.
Oh,
funeral,
okay.
Like a Viking fire kind of thing.
You're doing a
Yeah.
pyre thing. Okay, I was getting
The crack hat the crack hat thing was just so that it would cover scent.
Okay.
But this one, Viking funeral.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. They're gonna burn everything.
And so
Made of
upon
wood.
hearing that, I'm going to create a bonfire in the central part of the abdomen so that the whole body will slowly and evenly catch fire and burn.
Okay. You smell that telltale.
Telltale.
What did I say? Telltale sign. You know what? It burns. Sorry.
Gwyneth
Fucking
Street
thing.
started the fire.
Yeah. She was always yearning for the burning. All right.
I absolutely agree with you on that. Yes. Don't jinx it. And I'm just going
All
to
right.
stand and watch the body burn until the party's ready to go.
Well, the party's ready to go. You guys got fresh tracks heading to the east. What do you do?
Didn't he
At
die?
east.
Didn't this guy die with the load? Aren't we at the load?
No.
It's been taken.
The sled is
Oh, okay.
gone, and you
I'm
see
sorry.
fresh tracks of the sled and footprints, tiny humanoid creature.
So now we're chasing down the tracks to the east.
How,
Hmm?
with I'm sorry, with how long I've been around, am I able to try and decipher as to what type of tracks they are?
Roll
Or how
a
many
survival
pairs
check.
there are.
Survival check?
Mhm.
Nope. I tried.
You can't tell who made these tracks.
All right.
Can we tell how many pairs of tracks or sets of tracks there are?
Roll a survival check.
Aww.
There's a lot of them heading to the east. And Eric proceeds to tell you, keep quiet. Keep your voices low to the minimum. Only raise your hand when you need to say something. Perhaps throw a snowball and let somebody know what's going on.
The snowballs don't work here.
The element of surprise is the best for this situation.
Kage's going in to hide.
Roll a stealth check for me. You are stealth. You stealth so hard your friends don't even know you existed.
Wait, she brought friends?
We have 7?
There's more of you. I'm gonna tell Eric the snowballs don't work. I tried to throw one last night and it dissipated. See, and I'm gonna squat down and pick up a handful of snow and ball it up and throw it at him. Watch
And
it
when
work.
you throw the snowball, hits Eric right in the face.
It didn't
Man,
do
you are
that
having a
last night.
bad day as a druid.
It seems to me it does work. As they swipe
I'm
in the
really
face.
sorry.
Something tells you, Gwynestry, that
You're a ditz.
the no, the maybe you're starting to get the inclination of maybe the blizzard is magical and that only happens during those kinds of storms or unnatural occurrences. But
now
right
we
now
know.
everything seems settled.
Sorry about that.
Eric thinks you're as vapid as they come, but he entertains it. And he continues forward. Alright, this is the marching order. It's going to be me, Kage, Rorik, Maxwell, Gwynestry, Masahiko and that crazy... Well, he doesn't know she's crazy. That very nice noble lady, what's her name? Ace. Yeah, Flumpy. Flumpy will be last. We'll leave the dogs here. Are we all in agreement? Does everyone shake their
I
head?
just
Yes or
nod
no?
silently.
Can I ask a question really quick, BB? Why does Adric suddenly sound like Mrs. Doubtfire?
Oh, hello, dearie! I don't think it sounds like her at all. Because he's whispering.
Now
And
go
when you
do your
whisper
homework.
in Celtic, you sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, you heard it then. Yeah, all right.
So you guys are going to search for about 30 minutes, okay? And when you cross over the ridge and you continue forward, you guys get low because Eric stops the party. And the creatures you've been following appear to be goblins. Based on their stature, all 6 of them groan, grunt, and curse loudly as they haul the bulky sled towards what appears to be a 20-foot tall wagon parked in the snow. Harnessed to this conveyance are 2 roaring polar bears that don't look happy. And this up real quick.
You can't tap me. I'm in hide, bro.
You guys are together, but you're in hide from Emily's.
Oh, I was trying to be a smart ass.
She's got that snow camo on. She's like,
I glare at the cleric. How about you not tell me what to do? And I walk off. I'm already walking off.
out of spite, slits the bear's throats and just walks away.
Oh no.
Don't tell me what to... Go wash the dishes. Damn it. Well, no, I'm not going
I forgot to put the goblins back after our little test run today.
If only you knew my flaw, Griever. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go
Insulted. I feel like the longer we get into this, the more I forget about my own character.
That's why I always have my thing up, so to speak, so that I can see.
Ayo.
Mine's always up when your character's around. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah.
Sitting there with tits out and.
Does everyone have the map?
Yes.
What do you mean? You guys can see where your characters are at, right? Can you see the 6 goblins I was describing?
Touche.
Okay. You guys are 120 feet from the sled, which is also 120 feet from the wagon. What do you do?
My map disappeared. That's what happened.
Surprise attack.
Too soon, Chris. It's too soon.
It is too soon. My map disappeared. Oh no.
Did it? Do you need it?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
No.
What do you mean you didn't get it?
I don't have the map.
How about now?
Now I do.
Stop Xing out your maps, save them to your damn hot bars, guys, if you haven't learned already.
I didn't close it. It closed itself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
I'm gonna start sneaking in close. Kage's already gone.
Oh, well.
Okay.
What do you mean you're gone? You're just like walking in the snow towards them, all exposed, or?
I'm in hide and I'm stealthily approaching.
Everyone roll initiative, so we can handle this with turns.
Oh, did I just roll that 20?
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 24. Fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
Well, guess what? Maxwell's
Very
gonna get
careful.
first.
Why
No, I
is
ain't.
Yeah, he is, because you rolled a nat 20.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20, yeah.
Welcome to Be a Rogue, Emissa, where all your dreams come true at the beginning of the initiative order.
Because I am so used to being a cleric where I'm right
As you
smack at
as
the
you
bottom.
try to walk off, Eric says, "Where in the fuck are you going?
What is it to you?
Are you trying to get killed?"
I want to get my bearings.
Well, stay the fuck down. Let's make a plan before you
I
run in
am
and die.
down. I'm not going to
Are
listen
you gonna
to
stop
it
or are you
anyway.
gonna keep going?
No, I'll stop. And
All
I'll
right.
whatever your
Stuff
plan
now.
is, I'm not going to listen to it anyway.
Well,
Asshole.
that's fine. Just when the fight starts, kill something. Just don't alert everyone to our presence until we all attack. Can you at least do that?
Kage screams. I'm just kidding. I don't.
Oh shit! I'm glad you.
The goblins come charging!
Meteors.
Anyways, I started blasting.
They've got the sled full of the iron. You can see it clearly. No, the sled is being hauled by 6 goblins struggling to pull it in this deep snow with snowshoes on. Even the goblins wear them. Towards the carriage, which has snow tires on them. What's the word? Snow
Skis?
wheels?
No sled? Skids?
Chains?
No, they're wheels. But
Tracks?
they're being hauled by 2 big...
Ink treads?
No, they're wheels, but they're like snow wheels, so they have like chains on them and all that, so they can stay on top of the snow and not sink in. And they have 2 polar bears who are roaringly upset, just sitting still. And you can't see anyone at the carriage because it's 240 feet away, but you see its silhouette. You hear the polar bears roar. You just hear these goblins. I am, you son of a bitch!
So before I do anything, it is 240 instead of 146?
The sled is 120 feet away from you, where the 6 goblins are pulling the iron.
Okay.
Which seems to be the sled that Rurin and her troop were describing. But 120 feet away from that is the silhouette of the carriage, the roaring polar bears.
Okay.
can get it, if I can get in close, I should be able to hit all of them with one of my spells.
The only problem with the bonfire is that I'm not sure I can get close enough without giving up that we're here.
Approach as close as possible. Do a surprise. The casters go. The barbarian goes.
Alright, Kage, you're up first. What do you do?
Before we do that, maybe,
Okay.
between the three of us, the two casters and myself, we have pretty good reach. I mean, looks like those rocks to our south. We can sneak around a little bit if you don't give us a little bit of time and kind of hit it all at once between myself and you two. I know I'll be deafening compared to you two, but I'm not sure what each of you can do. Seems like a good idea. Any other complaints on that?
Anyone? What's your movement speed? Kage.
I know. I was just saying, like, where I was going to say after he got done talking of us trying to approach up to those rocks before, to try and initiate a surprise attack.
Okay, so you want to tell everyone to move up to those rocks quietly?
Yeah.
Is everyone in agreement? She wants...
The only issue I have is that if I want to hit all of them without hitting you, I wouldn't want to be with you. So if you guys create diversion, I should be able to sneak up behind them and burn them all.
We don't need a diversion. We all go in. You initiate.
Everyone should have all their spell slots and abilities.
Ignore that statement.
Retconned.
Are you drunk already?
That's what he said.
She blushes with truth.
Essentially, I was trying to see if we could be able to do a surprise attack before actually going in and starting.
Currently, you guys do have the element of surprise.
Mm-hmm. Right. So with a surprise attack, if the mages get within range, which you guys, I'm hoping for some of your skills, you should have up to 120 feet right now. You can be able to cast, and the barbarian and the healer can go in, as well as the gunslinger can be able to shoot, and then Kage can be able to try and flank them.
So is this Kage telling us, or is this Pickle Dick in it?
Mm-hmm.
That was Pickle. But Kage was trying to explain that, but I don't want Kage to be like, we should do a surprise attack.
It's not her character, and it makes sense.
Eric says, why don't we go to that rock over there and have all on range attackers attack? And one time Kage sneaks in and stabs them in the ass, eh?
Sounds good.
Is everyone in agreement?
I'm gonna listen to Kage and tell her.
The fuck is all this shit?
Taking notes on how he came up.
Where's
with
the black arrow at? That's the one.
We're fucking John Maddening this.
Yeah.
BAM!
All right. I don't want to hear any booms, all right?
Casters attack first.
Stop.
Barbarian cleric go in.
Or I'll take it
I
away
will
from
flank.
you. I'm going to move the party to where everyone has agreed to all be.
I have not agreed to it, but okay.
Who didn't?
The tribe has
Me.
spoken.
You don't agree with the plan? What do you want to do?
I don't want to hurt them with a spell that I could use that would be more beneficial if they're not fucking in front of me.
Explain the surprise attack,
Well,
please, because that's the reason
we-
why I got out of character to talk.
We can be next to you so you can cast, but not be in front of you.
Surprise
would need
attack
it-
happens all at once. Your spell's going to go off before we even get there.
Burning Hands.
Burning Hands is not going to work for you because it's a close range spell. Do you have anything that's far off? Where even
Yeah, I
if
have
you're
a
only
breath
targeting
attack.
one person-
How far does that reach?
30 feet.
Is it a 30-foot cone?
No, the breath attack is a 30-foot straight line.
What other spells do you have that has a range that you can cast in? Because Burning Hands, you have to be close.
I know. That's why I was coming from behind while they came after you.
You guys can stalk them like the Grat Cats did. Keep low to the ground.
That was
And
my
move
intention
slowly.
until Alex started bitching. Eric, the barbarian,
Alec.
fucking care about.
Alex
So
Trebek.
let's move the party closer.
All right, fine. I'll do it.
Who the fuck is drawing turds on the goddamn thing?
I'm not doing shit. It's your fucking boy down there. Look at him smiling.
Yeah, it'll slow the game down with all this fucking ink on the map.
I didn't draw it, but the way he phrased it.
It's slow enough. Like it pauses every 3 seconds while I'm trying to erase it. Hold on, everybody. We have to stop for someone's childish behavior. Hold on.
I didn't do anything.
Thanks, Pickle.
Yeah.
Or was it Cabbage Patch Rourke? I just wanted to call you that.
All right. Well, it's clearly I need to turn off paint for the party. All right. So moving on. I'm gonna put the party where you guys decided to go. And I didn't put you guys in any particular order. I'm just moving blocks at this point. You guys can decide what you want to do now.
Kage is going to hunch low into the snow, and I'm going to have her creep this way around the rock.
All right. Now let's do this by turns then.
Yeah.
I think
Kage,
we
you're
lost
first.
one.
Shit.
You guys have your full movement speed now.
Right. So everyone's behind me, right? So I'll have to go around the rock anyway. So 5. Can I go diagonally? Am I allowed to, or do I need to go straight?
Nope. Do
Okay.
Cardinals.
10, 20, 30.
I mean, you can move diagonally if there's no people there. Is what I.
Okay,
what I meant.
okay. Sorry. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to still be in stealth, and that's going to end my action.
Ace.
Yeah.
It's your turn. Where do you move?
We'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I want to do that stealthily.
Okay. Maxwell, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get down on all fours like a lizard.
Lizard's power active. Who's coming in and out? Oh,
Heather's.
oh.
Yeah, she went outside to have a smoke. I think she's outside her Wi-Fi range.
No, I'm still in range, but computer fucked up, so I'm relogging into Fantasy Grounds.
All right.
Gotcha.
I will. Let's see. Ten, 20, 30, 1, 2, let's actually 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. there.
Maxwell gets in behind you, or beside you, all lizard-like. When Estri's your turn, when you log back in.
She's still unconscious.
Until then, we'll do Masahiko.
I'm gonna, let's see if I can see from where that's at. So we're gonna take this step, that step. No, not good. And you know what? We're good with that, actually. So we're gonna, since I haven't repacked the charge, I'm gonna actually pack the
Gotcha.
prism now.
And you say Masahiko pulls the rifle off his back, takes the wool cloth off of it, and opens the frizzle.
Prism.
Frizzle.
And
Frizzle his nizzle.
Miss Frizzle.
The,
Shizzle.
ignition powder. All right, Rurik, what are you doing? And you just kind of see the snow mound moving like a Bugs Bunny cartoon when it's underground to that point.
Stealthiest dwarf in the land.
And it's now Eric's turn. And he's about it. That's where he moves. Goblin 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 are struggling to get this sled through. Dogs aren't here, so let me hide them.
Which way are the goblins looking?
They're looking east.
Okay.
Why don't I have vision? Acuity disabled mental on friendlies. That's so fucking stupid.
Bird targets bird.
Rainsbird, target Rainsbird.
It has a name.
Okay. Kage. Wait, is Gwyneth's tree back?
Yes, but my
All right.
computer's going really slow. Here we go. Okay.
Move your character, your max movement speed where you want to go.
10. Is diagonal okay?
Mm-hmm. There's no people in the way. Diagonal's okay.
20, 25, 30.
Okay, now, Kage, it's your turn.
Right there.
Yes.
Still in stealth. That ends my turn.
Ace, what do you do?
Cool. I'm gonna go. Stay right here.
You know, stay there.
Yeah.
You don't want to move a little bit closer.
I got range.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to move at least half your movement speed forward?
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. There we go.
Maxwell, what do you do? Looks more like a throaty.
So hot.
Snake. Start. Give me a second.
I want you to have your tongue out like.
Yeah.
Like one of those fucking, what do they call them, diamondons?
Yeah. Alright, so I need to be... Alright, so I'm gonna move... 1, 2, 3. I think that's 30 feet.
22, but it'll be alright.
I think that was 30 feet. That'll be fine, though.
It's fine. Gwyneth Street, where do you go? Gwyneth Street?
Yes.
Where do you go? Oh, I'm sorry.
I was doing the thing.
Alright, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I'm using my one of my inspirations.
Okay.
Because that is not the strong point.
Make sure you remove your inspiration afterwards.
Well, I have 2, so I'm taking 1 off in my notes.
Okay.
Ciao.
They don't see you.
I was about to say, like, this bitch getting up close and personal.
Oh, I have 3, so I'm going down to 2, actually. Thank God for that. And that ends my turn.
Masahiko. It is your turn, Negre.
10, 15, 25, 30 for right there. So that's where I'm going to go. Okay, now we got vision. What I want to see, let's see. Ooh, yeah, oh well. It is what it is. You know what, I'm going to dash action. Let's see.
Okay.
That makes
You have full movement speed. That wasn't even
that
30
was,
right there.
that, was it? It wasn't?
No, it was like 15.
Yeah, it's like 15. You can still move, like...
3 more squares.
Yeah, 3 more squares. Diagonal's okay right now.
Okay. Right here.
Okay. And if you want a dash action, you can do it again.
I'm feeling comfortable for this distance.
Alright, Roderick. It's your turn. Go ahead and roll.
I feel like he's about to...
the stealth check for me.
I feel like he wants to flip the card on him. Crawl under the fucking cart and start smacking legs.
Our barbarian is back.
Hey, he made you sound like Mrs. Doubtfire for a half minute.
You're good, Ron. Is our barbarian here?
He's muted right now.
Miking up.
You're muted right now, Daniel.
Unmute your mic in Discord, you big fucker.
He's putting his earrings in. Relax.
It's not your mic. It's Discord. Unmute Discord. He's pressing all these buttons and shit.
Discord!
Discord! Discord, not your peripheral.
Hang on.
There he is!
I was trying to plug in my, or turn on my Bluetooth.
No, we know that. We just thought you were trying to unmute from your mic.
No, I was doing like 30
Alright,
things.
someone give him a synopsis real quick.
We found...
He left
you guys were carrying a catatonic Kage around the tents and trying to figure out magic transference, and I was sleeping like a baby in an igloo with dogs.
Oh, you had your vision. Don't forget that.
I remember my vision. I wrote it down on my notes.
You've outright dodged everything of major importance. Besides, we had both our. Not only did our catatonic rogue go down, but we had a catatonic wizard. So we spent the entire night between both of them staying half dead. Visions were being seen by the Dragon Man, the Bearded Man, and...
yeah, I saw a vision too. I remember the vision, I wrote it down.
Well, they touched him too. So that basically caused them to see visions, so basically 3 people have seen stuff. We put them back together at the end of the night in one tent in which we tied up both of them.
Okay. I take it we're at the cart now that we've been trying to locate?
Yeah, I'm speaking to the cart. So we got up to... We found a corpse that was strung up on a tree, half eaten, missing head, missing limbs.
It's not on a tree. It was in the valley. The corpse is on the ground and has dismembered arms and legs, and its stomach eaten, and its head is missing.
So it was hung up in a snow tree?
You guys found footprints in the snow and the sled heading to the east. You guys went to the east, came up over the ridge, and found 6 goblins trying to pull the sled covered in iron ingots. You guys devised a plan to ambush them with surprise by sneaking in the snow and doing stealth checks all the way up to this point. And it has been successful. The point is, the melee fighters are trying to get in close so the ranged people can set the battle off, and you guys follow up with surprise attacks out of the snow on the goblins.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah, he should have it. And I think Rorik just ended his turn. Who's up next?
Barbarian.
The barbarian when he perfectly came in.
Illusion.
Oh, good. Alright then, do I need to roll a stealth check?
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Is this nighttime or morning? Did I miss something in between?
Nighttime.
It's about 10:15-ish at night. And there's twilight, there's no snow falling, and there's an aurora of rainbow colors above you. You can see clearly without the need of lights or...
Now that the rain is gone.
Is the moon behind us or in front of us?
There's no moon.
The blizzard's gone then?
Lights your way. Yeah, the blizzard's gone.
Hey, you got hit in the face with a snowball. Sorry about it.
By who?
I don't know.
By your wife.
She was
Why?
testing to see if snowballs worked without a blizzard. She found out they do work without the blizzard.
Oh. Man, I missed all that? Fuck.
Yeah, you missed some heavy shit, man.
I know, now that
and BB,
We can talk about it. We can talk about it
God
after the
fucking
game.
damn it.
Yeah, BB made you sound like Mrs. Doubtfire. Alright.
Cool. Alright, then I'm
That's
gonna
not
move
true.
stealthily. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No stealth check needed. You're successful
Alright.
in your sneaks.
It's gonna end my turn.
And that's where we're going to end it tonight.
Damn it.
Oh, sweet.
Actually, I had time.
Unless you guys want to keep going.
We are going to be doing it in a month.
I just
Yeah.
closed Fantasy Grounds.
Let's continue.
Now we'll end it there.
Fuck.
But it's a perfect time to go ahead and fill Eric in on all the...
And BB, make sure you remember to save all these initiatives so we don't have to deal with anything again. Like on
Yeah, they save automatically. I'm not going to fuck with them.
Alright, just making sure. Buddy.
Right back.
Ace.
Real quick, let me, I just shut down Fantasy Grounds for everyone. And then, while you guys are telling him this, real fast.
Well, I am actually going to take off, BB, and I will talk to you tomorrow morning or tomorrow about it. You know, if there's anything else you need to talk to me, but I'm going to take out because I got to go to work early.
Night, Rain.
Okay.
Good night, friends. Yeah, we'll crap with what we tell. Oh, also, and also, folks, just so you know, in this combat, I am now currently on all fours, walking like a lizard towards them, tongue out, and so.
Yeah, sorry about that, Daniel. It wasn't intentional. It's just.
No, it's not your fault. I know, and I knew it was going to happen, and I'm just upset that I was forced to go to this dinner, so.
Alright, I will talk to you all later.
Night.
Good night, Rain.
Well, to kind of give you the gist of it, the party decided, after some knowledgeable training and searching, they figured out that a magical transference happened between Kage and Ace. With the help of Maxwell and Gwynestri, they figured out that maybe, according to her grandfather's notes and his extensive knowledge of magic, that maybe putting the bodies beside each other may force another transference and maybe diffuse the situation. And they did that, and internally there was a battle between a mythological wolf and a mythological scythe-wielding skeleton. And the wolf was losing really bad, as Pickle in her roles. But at the end, right before the skeleton was about to kill the wolf prevailed. He countered the scythe attack and turned into a shadow dragon and decimated the skeleton. And then the wolf poured out of the dagger back into Kage, and Kage came back to life and was breathing and alive, but Ace was not so fortunate. She was catatonic, and at this point she was rolling death saving throws. Then Rurik and Kage and Gwynestri stepped in and did a ritual with his hammer and prevented Ace's death, and lo and behold, Kage has her wolf back, and Ace is alive and looking better than she did before. They have seemed to stifle some type of magic on her for the time being, and then they role-played a bunch of character shit, and then you guys woke up after the blizzard lasted for 4 hours, and you guys came out of your igloos and tents and found that the aurora was alive and brightening the terrain. No more snow falling right now. Then you guys traveled for an hour for 2 more miles and found the dismembered remains of Ubuk and tracks of small humanoid creatures in a sled over the ridge to the east. And when you crossed over the ridge, you found that there were 6 goblins struggling to pull the sled full of